Yes. So we will be displaying few pictures for you, and you have to find the word from the pictures. We will not give you the word directly. You have to find out by connecting the pictures. Right? Let's do a sample so we all understand.
I think first teams. We both have to connect. Shall we go there?
Sure. Okay.
Okay. So now it's easy to connect with the audience as well as the participants. We all began our day with meditation. Inner connect. So we had good bunch of friends here, networking lunch, outer connect. So now this is a connection game. We will be connecting from the pictures and coming up with what is the word about. Shall we have a trial?
Yes. So you will be given 30 seconds for every question. Within that, you should be guessing. And yes, if you answer it correctly, you will be given 5 points. Yes. So both the teams can try out and everyone can try out. This is the sample.
A humble request is, please do not shout the answer.
Yes.
If audience knows the answer, please don't shout. This is for Ida and Pingla.
But don't worry, we also have few questions for the audience, so you're not missed out.
Okay, shall we do one thing? You can put your chairs nearby so that at least you can discuss. So connect with yourself first. There are two pictures, right? What is this picture? You have to think what it is and what it is. Connect both. You'll get the answer. So this is trial. It's already taking a lot of time. From the next onwards, only 30 seconds for one question.
No.
Mostly.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we go for the answer? Audience. Forgive. This is for and this is give. Forgive.
Okay. Let's see whether it's correct or not. Yes. So finally, the audience is the winner. So
you got it?
The game.
How to play?
So you can think the clues in English. Yes. Yeah.
Do you want to go for first?
Ida.
Pingla.
Okay. So let's start the first question to the Pingala team. Yes. Your time starts now.
Audience are going to be calm.
You have time. Take your time.
All the three together.
No.
All three together, if you combine, you will get one word. Are there any negative marks if it's the wrong answer?
No.
No. Okay. You ready? Yes.
You should also be able to explain it.
Yes. Come, tell. Overthinking.
How?
Here if you can see, so brain is full of different things and water is going out of it. So what we are guessing is like it's a overthinking.
It's not deriving the meaning of the picture. It is literally connecting the pictures. Like it was for and it was give.
Okay, we have to go with the flow.
How it is overflow. You have to connect the three pictures. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, wow. Again, it's for the audience.
So I will give 3 points for the audience. Please note down. audience will also have the scores. Yes. So the next.
Mindfulness.
Yes. It's mindfulness.
Okay, shall we jump?
Yes. So the second question to the IDA team. The time starts now. These are literal answers. You should find the words for individual pictures first.
10 seconds more. Done. Time up. Are the audience ready? Manifest. Again, the marks for the audience. Man, and fest.
Best.
So we're all here manifesting whatever we want with the pyramid energy. Yes?
Come on, teams, buck up. Let's see you scoring. So the question 3 again goes to Pingala team. Pingala team, be ready. Now you understood, right? You are into shape now.
Go forward.
Yes. So this is 4 pictures that you have to be connecting. Maybe I can give a clue. If you get this right, then your manifestation is easy.
Yes, last 3 seconds. Tell your answers. You have to tell it on the mic.
Belief system.
Can you explain? Please hold the mic so that.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a bee and the leaf and sister.
Raksha Bandhan.
And then stem. System. Yeah.
Good. So they are on the fire now.
Yes, you're on track. So 5 points for the Pingala team.
You know, it is very important to have the right belief system. It might be small or big. Just a very, very recent example. You know, when we were planning to have this 2 o'clock quiz, we had a small variation in our thoughts. Will people turn up after their good yummy lunch? We were like, okay, let's see, probably half of the seats would be empty. But you know, when I was stepping inside, I saw so many footwear. Wow, audience are already there. So sweet audience. So round of applause for you guys. So this is breaking the belief system.
The next question for the IDA team. Time starts now.
Calm audience.
Please keep the answers to yourself. You have to explain each word.
Two seconds. Done. You please hold your mics and tell your answer.
It's enlightenment.
Can you please explain? Hen, light, 10,
Kind of
mint.
You are almost there.
Enlighting.
Enlightening.
Enlightening.
That is hing. As for Tida.
Yes, it's
Good.
It's hing, so enlightening.
We're almost there.
So 4.
Just.
So we will give four marks for the IDA team. So just 1 point left. Yeah, that was a great try. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Yeah. This is for this team, Pingala team. The time starts now.
We are listening to the audience voice here. Yes, come on. Almost there. Done.
Yes, Pingala team.
Try it.
It is something.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is something like Awakening Youth Fest.
You can explain? Can you explain? How?
Okay, after the wall we can.
Youth Fest.
Yeah, Youth
Okay.
Fest we can figure out, but
Awakening Youth Fest. What awakening? What is this? Second one.
ball.
What ball?
Cosmic. What is the star doing?
Is it shining?
Light ball? Okay.
Yes.
But okay.
Yes.
Light ball.
Okay.
Yeah, shining. Synonym of that.
You're almost there.
Okay.
But
Glowing.
it's glow.
Glow.
It's global.
Global.
So now you'll remember, if you do more meditation, you'll glow more.
So
Okay?
this game is actually like rewiring your thinking. Think different. Okay? Okay, so the next question. So 4 points for the Pingala team. The next question will go to the Ida team. Question number 6.
Five seconds. Okay, whatever is your guess.
Gratefulness.
Gratefulness. Okay. No.
You're
Done.
almost there.
So, would you like to try? They told gratefulness. You would like to try? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so we will pass it on to the audience. Wow. Audience are so brainy.
I hope
Gratitude. Dude.
I hope no one is leaking the
Cool
answers.
dudes. Hey, dude. Dude. Okay, shall we jump to the next?
Yes. So no points? 3 points, okay. Yes. So the next 2 questions are for the audience itself. Yes. So smart audience, let's see. Time starts now.
So what is the answer? Abundance.
Can you explain anyone?
Next.
Okay. Yes, 5 points for the audience. Next question, audience.
Oh.
Yes, correct. 5 points for the audience. So I want to Vandana to say who is leading after the round 1. Obviously, audience. So let's again give a big clap for the audience.
Was it good? Yeah. You guys enjoyed? Wonderful. Yes, can you please read out the score?
So the audience score is 19 points, Pingala's score is 9 points, and Ida's score is 4 points.
Audience are rocking. Okay. Shall we go for a story time? How many of you like stories? So this is not actually a bedtime story, but still a story to sharpen our minds. Keep the sharpener ready. Is the team ready for the second round? Yes? Yes? Wow. See, the strength is more. Good. So this is like a autobiography story, and I'm going to narrate the story, and you have to find out who it is. Deal? So 2 questions for the Ida team, and 2 questions for Pingla team. And if they're not, obviously our audience.
But audience, keep the answers to yourself unless they answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it is ready here.
Life in less than 2 minutes. Definitely you're going to get motivated from these stories, that's for sure. So Shalini will be narrating the story. So you should be listening actively to her. And so it will take 90 seconds totally to complete the story. If you're able to guess the personality within 60 seconds, right, then you get 5 points. If you take up till 90 to 30, if you take 60 seconds up to 30 seconds, then you get 4 points. If you go till the last and then you're able to answer, then you get 3 points. Yes?
And you would be given chance only to tell once. So in 60 seconds you tell one, and no, I'm changing the name. No. Only once. All right? Good. Ready to go? Story time now.
The Pingala team.
Yes? Ready?
Technical team, you can navigate it.
This man was born in 18th century in India. Father was a respected chief minister and mother was deeply religious. Mother raised and taught him all the good virtues and values like truth and self-discipline. As a kid, he was very shy and introvert. He had a strong sense of honesty and obedience, but was average in studies. He left abroad to study and promised mother to strictly follow principles like no meat, no alcohol, no immoral behavior while he was out of the country. Ooh,
Mahatma Gandhi.
superb. So this is at 48 seconds. So our score lady will mark it accordingly.
4 points.
So this also gives us the mindful listening. Father of our nation. So today on this Independence Day, let's next వచ్చేసిందా?
Next. కాదు పోయినాడు.
Okay, so we'll skip the question. We can't do anything.
Okay.
Okay, so today on this moment of Independence Day, let's give a huge round of applause for our Father of the Nation, where we are working on our inner freedom. All right? Okay, the second is done, I guess. We will go for the third one now.
Technical team, please.
Okay. This man was born in 1900s to a young couple and was adopted shortly after birth by a working class couple. From a young age, showed signs of being intelligent, curious, and independent. A troublemaker at school and bored by traditional teaching. He worked on projects in garage with his father, who was a mechanic and craftsman. In his late teens, became disillusioned with materialism and began exploring spirituality, philosophy, and... Okay, so that's wrong and I'll continue. Wandered for 7 months in India in search of spiritual enlightenment. Practiced Zen meditation and principles like simplicity, focus, mindfulness, which later deeply influenced his vision and leadership. He believed in intuition over intellect. He was a vegetarian, followed a fruitarian diet, and fasting on health and spiritual discipline. He believed in changing the world through innovation, had an extreme ability to tell stories and communicate his visions, engage and excite the audience. After being fired from a company, he didn't slow down. Rather, he entered into a creative and transformational phase of life. He founded a company, bought another company, and transformed them amazingly during this phase. Not.
So he has answered Ratan Tata, but that's not the
Yes.
answer. No, let's go to the audience.
Woo! Yes,
Steve Jobs. Yes,
our
that's the-
Apple hero.
So please listen to the story. Even if you're not able to guess, you will get to know who they are. And 3 points for the audience.
Okay, so another question. So I guess now out of 2 teams, whoever answers first, they'll get the marks.
Correct answer.
Correct answer. So the final interesting story.
Countdown starts
Only one slide, please.
now.
Yes. This man was born in 1900s in India in a middle-class family. At the age of 3, he identified his interest, and by the age of 9, the interest turned into passion. He was a bright, quick-witted student, balanced education and passion. After schooling, he chased his dreams and education took a backseat. When he was in late teens, life threw him a curveball. He chose to give his fullest to the passion in spite of the sudden departure of his dear father. His fearless attitude, dedication, unusual hunger to learn and mental strength brought laurels to the nation. His intensity, aggression, self-belief, discipline built not just his career but also the team he led. After facing a severe health issue threatening his career, he realized the magic of plant-based lifestyle and shifted to his better alternative. This improved his stamina, digestion, and post-performance recovery. The journey gained momentum with practice of mindfulness meditation technique and reading of Bhagavad Gita scriptures, which shifted his perspective of life and partnered in his role and responsibilities, which requires extreme focus under pressure, stability, and decision making. Yes.
Audience,
Woo! Superb. I'm happy. Audience guessed it.
so
It was good. You guys also enjoyed? So you should also clap for the audience. Shall we go
again-
for the final round?
So right now as well, the audience are
Leading.
6 points, leading with 6 points in this round. Pingala is 4 and Ida is 0.
All right.
Yes.
Who all know music? Okay. So on the stage, who are here who know music?
You know music? Music. Singing.
Vocal. Ah. Don't worry. However your singing is, we're not going to mark for that. But the raga has to be correct, that's all. However your voice is, we're not going to cut the marks for that. All right? Okay. Divya, can you please explain and
Let's
we'll move
sing
forward.
together. So we have the letters jumbled for you, and you have to rearrange and get the correct word, and you should sing it along with the, Sarigamapa. You should answer in corresponding Sarigama. So based on what you sing,
I guess you understood the game. So first, okay, at least now find out what is this word. Nature. So this, of course, you have a book and pen, paper and pen with you. So now you can, for N is Ga. A is, you have to first sing. If you say nature, it is kids fest. We are in youth fest. Okay?
so it's words rearrangement as well as singing, both together. And now we will start the game. 3 questions for the Pingala team and 3 questions for Ida team, and 2 questions will be for the audience. We will sing together in chorus. So I am excited to listen the answer in the song.
So shall we go for first with them?
Yes.
Break the pattern. You have been, huh?
Yes. So the Ida team, you will get the first question. And this is nature. Yes, 30 seconds you will get for each question. And you should sing, the entire team should sing in chorus. Yeah, you should discuss and sing in chorus. That's why we have given a paper for you to write down the Sarigamapa. Time starts now, Ida team. Okay, we try to inculcate this right in the childhood itself.
La 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 la. Done. Can we pass it to this team? So after passing, we don't give other 30 seconds. If you're interested, you should have worked. Got it? Yes. Fast, 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 fast. We are running out of time.
Okay, write down the answer and sing it in chorus.
Okay, so can you just give some book so that it is easy for them to write? Yeah. Can anyone just give a journal? It's easy for them to write, keep it down. See, with our singing, the rain has started. Yeah, you can please hold it. Come on, come on, come on.
Come
Arey,
on,
who
sing.
is going to sing? For deciding only, it's taking 1 minute.
Ni sa da
We don't want professional
ma re pa.
Okay, we'll see. Virtues.
Gani sada mari pa.
We are not concerned how professional you sing. You just have to together come along and sing.
Sure, next time.
It's a group activity.
Okay, so now this was a question for this team and they got passed over, but still time up. You tried it, but no points. So now this is the actual question for you. So if you guys want to answer, you have to work out in that 30 seconds. We'll not give you extra time. All right?
At least 2 points.
3 points. We'll give 3 points.
Parkins. Okay, next.
Next question for the Pingala team. this term also comes in physics. Right. So once you know, write it down.
Done. Shall we give them 5 more seconds or no? Yes? छोड़ दो, दे दो, ठीक है. So audience has agreed, so we have given you 5 more seconds. Come on, sing.
So now you have to sing in group. Shout aloud and sing.
Yes, now at least tell the word. First tell the word and sing.
Sing. Sing aloud. Can you hear? The audience can't hear what you're singing.
Mic is working.
Ga re sa pa da re ma.
It is right, but time up.
Dynamic. But we can give 4 points since they have answered out of time. We have trimmed
Okay.
a little bit.
So the next question.
Again goes to the IRA team.
Ready? No more extra 5 seconds. We have to wrap up. Yes.
Yes.
Start. Time up. Are you guys ready to do it? Yes. What it is? Tick, tick 1. Tick, tick 2. 3, 4, 5.
Yes, we are ready.
Yes, sing.
Sing aloud.
So now we have given extra 5 seconds. So if all the 4 are singing, we'll give the points.
Ma da ni sa ga re pa.
So now you'll put the answer, sing again and we'll test.
Sing again.
Ma da ni sa ga re pa.
Did you guys have lunch? Yes. I am doubtful. Once again, once more.
Ma da ni sa ga re pa.
Good.
Woo! Finally, the sound has come. So yes.
Next question. Whose question is this? Huh. Yeah, there's.
Okay, sorry, the Pingala team again.
Ni pa da. No. Ni pa. Yeah. Ni pa re. Done.
Done?
In time. Tell fast.
Come close. Ni pa sa da re ma ga.
So what raga is this?
Mindful raga.
So you're not mindful with the question what we asked. So 0 points.
Okay, let's see, and you will sing
That's
it again.
live. Good.
Okay. So the next question goes to the IDA team.
Ready? Only 30 seconds. Yes. Please go ahead. Done? Superb.
All the four of you must sing together.
Come, 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 come. Hey, mic is working.
Once
Okay,
again.
once again. We'll give you another chance. Together, sing it together. Yes. Okay, good. So points for Ida
5
team.
points finally for Ida team. Let's clap for Ida team.
Yeah, you have to open up your vocal cords. Okay, next question.
So the next question again, question number 6. To the Pingala team, get ready. I hope the audience are also guessing, but inside.
Three, two, one, and done. Okay, so we are passing it on here. Ready? No?
Get the tune ready.
So lyric is ready, raga is not ready.
Chick chick 1. Chick chick 2. Chick chick 3.
Got it.
Dasani ga mare pa.
Yes. So would any of the audience like to try? No. Togetherness. All right. So we have 2 more questions.
2 more questions for the audience.
Yes. So we want anyone from the audience to come up and sing. Come. Shall we play the question? So who is going to sing? Will come here. So I'll give the mic. Yes.
But
Please
you
go.
all can sing in chorus as well.
Yes.
Yeah. The 7th question for the audience. Get ready. Time starts now.
Wow, pretty.
It's Daga sa ma pa ni re. Sorry. It's empathy.
Hey, we can actually do the paima.
So the audience wants to sing together. Loud, loud, loud.
Okay, next final question of this round.
Yes. Time starts now, audience.
Who is ready from this side? So we'll relax, na? Bindas, enjoy.
No. Yeah.
Superb. Your name?
Sedu Sai. Harmony.
Let's all sing together. Break your shyness of singing.
Last one.
Don't feel shy. I want you all guys to just shout aloud and sing.
Gada sa pa re ni ma.
Yes.
So our score girl will announce the score.
So the audience score is 35 for overall the 3 rounds. And Ida team is at 9 points. And Pingala team is at 33 points.
So the winner are the audience. Superb. Did you all enjoy? Was it good? Learning? Fun? All the adjectives? Yes. Okay, good. So we are happy that we could entertain you, but still give some learning through these kind of games. And kudos to Tamil Nadu team. So these young minds have prepared this quiz. Yeah, a few words from Divya.
Yes. So friends, this quiz was prepared by Deepika, part of Paima Tamil Nadu. So this has been again, we are enjoying doing this for every event, wanting to entertain you guys and also give a lot of information, valuable information, and learn spiritual information and insights with these quiz. So it's a creative learning, we can say, and we are equally enjoying the process. And yeah.
Thank you, Divya, for your words. We just wanted to do this to break the myth that spirituality is boring. Spirituality is for older people. Spirituality is for who is sick or wanting for something. No. Spirituality is to energize ourselves, to boom ourselves, and glow ourselves. So thank you all for being here. So this is an initiative because we all began our meditation from a young age. So I started meditating from the year 2004 when I was in my 10th grade. And the life literally changed after beginning my meditation. And it's my pleasure and a great privilege by my dear Master Patriji that he gave us the opportunity that for the last 14 years, I am at Pyramid Valley. And I don't miss anything, I don't sacrifice anything. I do enjoy life and also meditate. So this is what we wanted to give you all. Enjoy and also meditate. So we're not telling meditate and also enjoy. Enjoy and also meditate. All right? So keep enjoying for the rest of the 2.5 days as well. We'll catch you up again with many more programs ahead. So a round of applause for both the teams, the 8 members who are here on the stage. So thank you, Divya. Thank you, Vandana. And myself, Shalini. Bye-bye. Over to the anchor.
Thank you, Shalini.
So guys, was it fun? Okay, I'm happy to see that finally you all are awake. So now we have a wisdom talk session by Dr. Gagan Mohan. Yes, a doctor who is a bridge between eternal wisdom and modern science to heal you from the inside out. He is a functional and lifestyle medicine practitioner, a dentist, and a certified meditation coach. His journey started when he attended 21 Days Buddha CEO program. And now he helps people reverse their chronic health issues through nutrition, sleep, movement, mental health with meditation as its core. He is also a strength training enthusiast and a marathon runner. He basically lives what he teaches. Today, he'll share with us some practical tools to master mental health and emotional skills that are very basic and the minimum requirement in today's generation to live a very resilient and awakened life. So audience, please buckle up. We're going to run a marathon with none other than Dr. Gagan Mohan.
Hello, Pyramid Valley. I'm so excited to be here today. This honestly, like, I had never thought that I would even be here. And in just 2 short years of starting to meditate, it's happened. I mean, I didn't even prepare a lot for my speech because I just wanted this to be really spontaneous. And one of the things which I developed my entire talk today, my entire speech was around the concept of giving the most value for all of you. At the end of this 1 hour, you will have an entire beautiful understanding of mental health, the toolkits that you can immediately start using to work on your mental health and emotional intelligence. A fun thing, right? About a month and a half back, I got a call about this program, asking me if I can be a part of the program, if I can conduct a talk. And without even the slightest of a doubt, I said I'm in. Because for me, getting to interact with 500 of you, that's what's important to me. I know by the time that I leave this place, there'll be those bonds which are created, those 4 to 5 people who I'll touch deeply at their core. And trust me when I say this, bonds created here at Pyramid Valley are lifelong bonds. Because people here aren't here just by accident. They're here because all of you, somewhere deep down, have that curiosity, that itch towards self-discovery. And that is why I would really want all of you to just introduce yourself, talk to the person next to you, because you don't know what all doors are going to open up. And having said that, for all of you who stick to the end of the program, I have a special gift for all of you. It's a gift which I've worked on for hours and hours together just to make it free and available for all of you. And trust me when I say this, when you open the gift and actually go through it, you will be shocked at the amount of knowledge, value that you're going to receive from it. So the next 1 hour, brace yourselves because it's going to be one hell of a journey. Before I start my presentation, there is one story that I'd like to share with all of you, and it took me a bit of guts, I'm not going to lie. It wasn't really easy. And this was probably the hardest time of my life in the last 26 years that I've lived. There was a lot of shame attached to it. There was a lot of hopelessness attached to it. And just a feeling of not being good enough. And this happened when I went into college, my first year of college. You know, going from a schooling system which is very well protected, you don't really get to see the outside world. You don't know how to really interact with people. You don't know that there's diversity, people of different classes, genders, people of multiple races, all of whom you get to meet, and you're put into a system which the school doesn't really prepare you for. The school system kind of coddles you, doesn't prepare you for real life. And first year of my college, I wasn't ready for especially the vastness of what my curriculum had to offer. And I thought it was a piece of cake, I'm just going to get by it. I've kind of been more or less good in studies, I'll figure it out. But after my first year exam, this was my result. I'm talking complete, all out in all the subjects. And the day after I got that, I was numb. In fact, just to cheer me, my parents took me to a small vacation to Goa, and I spent 1 week there. And trust me when I say this, I barely spoke a word. My hair had grayed. I had lost a bunch of weight because I was just almost chronically depressed, and I was just having the worst time of my life because I had never had something like that happen to me. And when that happens, the whole college knows about it. Your whole career is kind of put into question. Are you even good enough? And to make it worse, you're put into a separate batch called the odd batch, right? And it was just a knife to my heart. And this tag doesn't just go away after you clear the exam in the next round. It carries on for the first year, second year, third year, final year. Every single year, no matter how good you are, teachers ask you, what happened? You're such a bright student. What went wrong? So this moment, right, was a super valuable lesson to me. And honestly, as we go through the slides, you'll see why. For today's topic, I'm pretty sure I spoke to a handful of you today while having breakfast and lunch. So I'm super excited to meet all of you after. And I kind of try to get to know where all of your minds are at, because when creating a presentation, it's very important to keep the audience in mind, because my job here is not to talk about my achievements, my medals, and just stroke my own ego. It's about what can I do for you, so that when you finish watching this 1 hour, there should be at least one person who said, you know what, this has motivated me today, I'm going to do something about it, and actually does something about it. And that was the whole point of it. And for me, embracing your imperfections is one topic which comes to the top of my mind. So how many of you here, raise your hands, are on social media? On any platform? I'd say 100%, maybe 98, 95%. And when we're on social media, what happens is we are exposed to hundreds, thousands, if not millions of people living their best lives, living their most amazing life. And a lot of times we feel very inadequate, right? What we don't realize is there is so much time, money, energy, and just mind power put into all of that, into feeling like you're inadequate. Why am I not perfect? Look at her body, look at his body. Oh, that six-pack looks so good. When am I ever going to get it? Sorry about that. Yeah. So, as I was saying, there's a constant comparison, right? And even if we don't do it consciously, we just see the best of the best of the best lives that people are living. And that's what the algorithm promotes, right? You want more eyes. The algorithm wants you to spend more time on the platform. And what happens? There are a lot of women who I've spoken to, who I've heard stories from, who have gotten really bad eating habits because they feel like they don't lose enough weight. And they feel like they need to be a certain body type, they need to be a certain way to look good. But in reality, that is just a never-ending goal that we're all chasing, right? Because what is perfection? Perfection for you will be different, perfection for you will be different, and perfection for me is different. So whose idea of perfection are we actually chasing? And what's perfect today, what's trending today won't be what's trending tomorrow or even a month from now. So by putting these targets of I want to look this way, I want to be this certain way, we're literally chasing and trying to fill up a hole in ourselves which can never be filled. We're trying to get that external validation from the world, but it's never enough. When have you ever watched a whole bunch of reels, a whole bunch of these body transformations and actually felt good or even did something about it? Mostly never. You kind of look, become envious, and then go back to your hole and think, you know what, it's too hard for me, I'm too busy with my life, you know, and we have all of these things happening. And don't get me wrong, right? Having goals, having the pursuit of excellence is one thing. But having the idea of it has to be perfect, and my idea of perfection is this, if I don't reach it, I'm screwed. That is where we dig a hole for ourselves. There's something about the Japanese culture, the Japanese philosophy. I'm not sure if people have heard of Ikigai, right? So for some reason, they just keep coming up with amazing wisdom and knowledge. And this kintsugi is just one of those beautiful anecdotes which I really like. So what they do here, kintsugi is a Japanese art where broken pottery is repaired with gold lacquer, and they repair this with adding either gold, silver, platinum, preparing that gold lacquer, and recreating that broken pottery. And this, honestly, to me, it looks very beautiful. I would pay a lot of money for that. But the point being, there's a lot of imperfection there, but we don't look at it that way, right? But why is it that when people say I have a big nose, that imperfection is laughed at, right? So these imperfections aren't really imperfections, it's just how we frame it. If there's another society, another country which can reframe it, there are people living right now who have reframed it into a positive anecdote. So why can't we do that? Why can't we start it right here? And this is where, honestly, I feel like meditation plays a huge, important role, where we don't discriminate, where we look at everybody as equal. I'm here not as a speaker, but as one of you. Because from the moment I entered, I just felt like I was one of you. There was no ego. Not saying I'm perfect, but this concept goes a long way when we actually start implementing it. So as I said, right, this entire talk is going to be value-packed. Everything that you see here will be available to you, so you don't even have to take pictures of it, okay? These three are tools, or you can call them as prompts or journaling prompts, which you can start using today, right now, to start working on that idea of what imperfection is, what it should be, what it shouldn't be. And honestly, right, before I get to this, I want to talk about how the idea of wanting perfectionism can actually destroy people's lives. And I want to use studies because that is one way you will actually get to know how predominant this issue actually is. So there was this study which was done by Dove, a self-esteem study. And in this study, they figured out that 80% of adolescents used filters or some sort of editing before posting any picture on social media. And these were adolescents at the age of 13. It's not even 25, 30. Even before they reach adulthood, they're already subconsciously worried about how am I going to look? Am I good enough? No, I'm not good enough. I need to increase the saturation. I need to do this. I need to do that. So imagine if it's hard for us, how hard it's going to be for our sisters, our brothers, our future children. How many parents do we have here today? Quite a few, quite a few. So demonizing social media is not really possible because that is the world that we live in today. We do need it, not gonna lie. But what we can do is instill self-esteem, instill confidence, instill a self-love in your children, and do your best job, because you can only do your best. You can't always, blame yourself that you never did a good job. So having said that, there's another study which spoke about 90% of women used filters and other editing apps before posting on social media, right? And I mean, guys don't really care about how they look at all, which is a sad thing, but still, the point being, guys, girls, there's no discrimination here. Everybody in some way or the other is worried about it, and we have to do something about it. So the first one here, reflect on your perfectionism. This is something which I personally follow a lot. Start by identifying the areas of your life where perfectionism shows up, whether it's work, relationships, or your appearance, right? Wherever you feel like, I'm not perfect, I need to be perfect, 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 perfect. So what can you do? Create a perfectionism inventory list. Write down 3 situations where your desire for perfection held you back, and next to it, jot down how you can embrace perfection instead. Okay? And a personal example, you saw my first year result. I turned that negative. The whole world thought it was negative, but I turned it into my biggest strength. The second one, reframe your self-talk. This is a very important one because most of us have a negative self-talk mentality. We, in some way or the other, are always pushing ourselves down, and if we aren't our biggest cheerleaders, we can't expect anyone else to be. And the third one, celebrate your flaws. Take time to acknowledge and celebrate your unique qualities and your quirks. As I said, I have the biggest nose of any human being that I know. And I was always insecure about it. Oh, I have a big nose, I'm not pretty, blah, blah, blah. But honestly, like for me to even stand here and talk about it, I've done some major amount of accepting that this is me, this is the beautiful structure that God has given me. And honestly, like everybody has their own insecurities, so why am I so bothered? Right, so these tools, very helpful, do give it a try. Okay, so as I said, perfectionism is something that we have to fix. When it goes deeper into relationships, it becomes even more toxic. When it goes deeper into parenting, it can completely destroy lives. So now that we've understood imperfection, what we need to focus on, let's move over to emotion, emotional intelligence. What you see here, the wheel, it's called a Putchik's wheel. Okay, if you Google it, you'll get more information on it. So one thing which has started to become more popular nowadays, especially in the IT sector, people are leaning towards emotional intelligence. People are looking for how well you're able to work with your teammates. And I'm a doctor, right? But I'm not really experienced in the IT sector, but I have literally every friend of mine works in IT, so I talk to them a lot, and one thing that they always have a problem with is human resource management, right? Managing people, managing conflicts. Why does all of this happen? Because emotional intelligence isn't at the level that it should be. And what does meditation do for you? Emotional intelligence, right? And starting from empathy, understanding, putting yourself in another person's shoe, you might think that you're empathetic, but once you really start meditating, that empathy can take you to another level. And why is this wheel important? The problem is we aren't really taught about emotions, how to manage it, how to deal with it at a young age. So most of us here, let alone figuring out your emotions, we can't even identify our own emotions. We only have one or two words, happy, angry, sad, that's it. But there's an entire variety, there's an entire spectrum of words which you can use to describe your emotions. And why is this important? If you can't even identify your own emotion, how can you even solve it? How do you know what you're feeling? So once you identify, that's the first step. You identify and then take the next step of paying attention to how you feel, to what sensations you feel physically. And then you can take the next steps of figuring out your emotions, journaling, meditating, and all of that. And this is probably one of the most important slides for today, because we know at least one person who has an unhealthy coping mechanism. And what are these coping mechanisms exactly? So when we do undergo a very difficult event in our lives, trauma, or even a difficult situation, and you don't really get to process it. And what does processing look like? It could be something as simple as talking to a friend, letting your heart out, telling how you feel, writing it down, journaling, meditating. Fun fact, about a year and a half back, when I came to the pyramid for the first time, I went on top of the king's chamber, meditated for the first time under the pyramid, and cried. Cried like it was nobody's business. And not for any particular reason, just cried like that. I wasn't happy, I wasn't sad, I just cried. And that was a form of emotional release, a healthy coping mechanism. What we don't want to do is go into the unhealthy coping mechanisms, where we use avoidance, right? Excessive screen time. Watching 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 15, 20 hours of YouTube and Instagram just to get away from our feelings, we know that's not sustainable. Eating away mindlessly, binge eating, not sustainable. So taking up healthy coping mechanisms, meditation, amazing. Exercise, personally a huge advocate of it. And talking to a friend, something as simple as that. All right, what you see here is, I would say, my glow-up era. After the first year, right, I was so messed up and I was completely all over the place. But it took me 2 to 3 years to really figure out, align, and kind of gather myself together to prepare for the outside world. And from going from failing all my subjects, I went to topping at a distinction. And for those of you who don't know, distinction is the highest you can get. Doesn't mean I was the best, but for me, it was a personal win. From going from nothing to achieving that. And trust me when I say this, each one of those subjects really resonated with me. I was really aligned. Everything that we talk in meditation, I actually felt that when I was studying for that exam. So that was a beautiful moment, which I still cherish to date. Right? Now, let's change up gears. Let's talk about a topic which causes more stress just by talking about it. Right? So the reason why we get stressed out. Does anybody have an understanding? Raise your hands if you have a really good understanding of what stress is, what it actually does to your body, and why we even have that emotion, right? 1. Anybody else? Anybody else? 2, 3, okay, handful. So the next 10 minutes, I want you to pay complete attention because you will get a mini masterclass on stress, starting from why we actually feel stress, what happens in our body, and how to actually deal with it, right? So stress, this word stress was actually first started off way back during the caveman era, right? During the early man era. So what used to happen? We used to go hunt for food, forage for food, and we always had to be aware of our surroundings. We had to be aware of lions, we had to be aware of tigers, any threat imminent to us, we had to be aware of it. And that is why this application of stress works. When you do see something which is going to destroy your life, your body goes into this flight or fight mode, which you guys might have heard of. So if you see a tiger, you want to fight it, you don't want to hug it, or you want to run away from it, right? So this was an inbuilt mechanism which has been genetically engineered into our bodies for thousands, if not thousands of years. And this flight or fight response is still there in us. It hasn't left us. So how does this look in today's world? Of course, today we don't have to worry about any wild animals, but this system can be triggered by daily stressors. That could include your annoying boss. That could include an unhealthy relationship with your spouse. That could be something as simple as Bangalore traffic. Okay? And these stressors, even though they're not as prominent as your life being on the line, these are small stressors which are always there continuously for prolonged periods of time. And it's totally fine if you have this stress for a day, a week. But when it goes for a month, a year, your body is not built to handle it. Right? And hormones go haywire. Hormones like your cortisol, your adrenaline, your noradrenaline. All of these hormones which need to be in check aren't in check. And when this happens, I say 90 to 95% of all the diseases that we have today, cancers, diabetes, PCOS, you name any chronic diseases, all of them have some root cause back to stress. Right? And this stress is slowly ruining our bodies. And what is the opposite version of stress? So when we're relaxed, when we're calm, when we're sitting here having a coffee, when we're listening to a talk, we're not in this flight or fight mode. Instead, we're in this restful, relaxed, rest and digest mode. And this mode is what we have to predominantly be in. This is where our life should be lived, because this is what is harmony for the body. In fancy science terminologies, it's called homeostasis. So when we have not spent a lot of time in this homeostasis and spend a lot of time in stress, that is when all diseases happen. And that is where, again, meditation, beautiful, beautiful role in immediately bringing down your elevated heart rate, your hormone levels, your stress levels, everything. Right? So, as we know, you have the flight or fight or the rest or digest. And to get a little bit sciencey here, when the flight or fight mode is activated, our body has a nervous system part which is related to the flight or fight. It's called the sympathetic nervous system. So imagine the nervous system as electrical wiring in a building. It's the very essential need for the building. So the flight or fight is related to the sympathetic, and the rest and digest is related to the parasympathetic. So in simple terms, we want to be in the parasympathetic nervous system mode, which is activated, and as far away possible from the sympathetic mode. And as I said, the simple act of meditation, even 5 minutes of meditation, can take you into that parasympathetic mode. There is one common saying in the meditation fraternity. 5 minutes of meditation every day is way better than 1 hour of meditation per week, or even 3 hours of meditation per week. It's really consistency, which is the name of the game in meditation, because that is what's going to bring you the results. Right? And I would love to have a volunteer here, because we're going to be practicing these 3 stress management techniques. As I said, these are all things that you can be practicing right now. So come on, I need somebody up to the stage, and we'll be demonstrating these techniques. Give it up for... Give it up for Mansi, everybody. Very brave of you to come on stage. Awesome. Okay, so you can stand right there. So these 3 tools are science-backed. They work immediately. You can practice it right now, and within 5 minutes, your body goes into that mode of parasympathetic nervous system, the rest and the digest. Okay, the first one, it's called the physiologic sigh. This is absolutely powerful. So Mansi, what I want you to do is take a long inhale, okay? Hold your breath, and then do one more short inhale, and then slowly exhale through your mouth. Can we all try it with Mansi right now? Okay? Slow inhale. One more inhale. Got it? So when you practice this 2, 3, 4 times, and do it for a period of 3 to 5 minutes, your body immediately goes away from the stressful mode into the relaxed mode. The second one, vagus nerve activation, okay? This is really exciting and a fun one to do. So Mansi, just follow me. So you have to split it into 2 parts, the right and the left part. Take your right hand, tilt your head gently. Don't put too much force, you might break your neck. Okay? Your eyes should be pointed in the opposite direction. Okay? And then you slowly inhale and exhale through your nose for 30 to 60 seconds. Right? And as you're doing this, slightly curve your body. Yes, perfect. So you breathe. Do this for 2 to 3 minutes. And what actually happens here is the activation of the vagus nerve, which is predominantly important for your parasympathetic nervous system to become active. And you have it running on the right and the left side of the body. So do that for 2 minutes. Do the opposite side for another 2, 3 minutes. Switch, Mansi. Yeah. Perfect, perfect. Perfect. And you do this for 5 minutes, and you'll immediately feel your whole body relaxed. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Mansi. Thank you. Give it up for Mansi, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. All right. And the third most important, again, it goes back to breath mindfulness meditation. And trust me, I'm not saying this because I'm here. These are the presentations that I would give anywhere. I believe in this so much so that in my practice with my clients, I make sure I have an entire month's worth of breath mindfulness meditation integrated into any program to solve diseases. That's how much I believe in it. Right? Even if no money is paid, I'm going to talk about it because not only is the science backing it up, but my personal experiences, my manifestation journeys, oh my God, if you guys listen to it, on my vision board, I've actually drawn me standing on a stage here in front of audience giving a lecture. And this was 2 months back at Kabir Bhavan, right? And everything and anything that you say, that you witness here today, you'll only believe it to a certain extent when you hear it from someone. The next level is for you to actually practice it. And once you start seeing the results, that's when all the change really happens. All right. Moving on, we have a fun activity planned. Does everybody have a pen, paper with you? Amazing, amazing. So this activity, right? Finding your purpose. This is something which everybody wants. And this is, in a way, a beautiful way to go to the third half of the lecture because starting off from imperfections, dealing with that, and then moving on to stress, managing that. And then finally finding your purpose. Because once everything is sorted, life really doesn't have any value if you don't have a purpose. And something which I profoundly realized about 2 months back, on the way back from a vacation was, there are 3 things which at any phase of life, if you apply, you can have the best experience at that stage of life. And let me tell you what I mean by that. Let's say you're a 15-year-old here, right? You're in 8th grade, 9th grade. What do you want? You want to be on the basketball team. You want to be on the sports team. You want to become a school leader, right? You want to impress that girl in your class. Multiple things. And if you're 19, 20, 21, it's the college that you want to get into. You start thinking about your career. You start thinking about how to become popular. Right? And if it's 25, 30, you start thinking about family. So one thing that my mentor, Chandra sir, said was meditation is that one tool which you can give at any phase of life, at any stage of life, and it will help that person. Unlike giving money or unlike giving relationship advice, which will only help during a certain phase. But meditation is one thing which can literally bleed into every aspect of life. So the thing which I realized was, number 1, I want all of you to write this down, meditation. Number 2, knowledge. Number 3, experiences. You cannot have one without the other 2. And you can't even have one with just by itself. You need all 3. You need meditation. You need to replace your limiting thoughts, your existing beliefs with new knowledge. That's why Pyramid Valley even has its own library. Right? And experiences, what you all are having right now. There's no point in just being a theorist, learning everything in theory and having everything be in theoretical form. But if you don't apply any of it, if you don't live what you have learned, if you don't take those chances, have those experiences, none of it really matters. Because at the end of the day, it's all about experience. That's what I learned from Patriji. All right, so this activity is going to be one step towards finding your purpose, towards finding what really brings you joy and life into your life. So first of all, step 1, I want everybody to make a list of all the aspects of your life you derive confidence from. Aspects of your life which really fulfills you, aspects of your life which you're really proud of. It could be things like, let's say your career, you really got a good job role and you're really proud of that. You being able to be financially free or financially well off, right? Or it could be a beautiful relationship you have. It could be the friendships that you have. So I want all of you to make a list, how many ever you can, whether it's 1, 2, or even 12, 15. I want all of you to make a list right now. That's step 1. And here are a list of things which you can use as a template, but take your time, right? I'll come down, have a look at what all of you are writing. And it can be as personal as you want. any aspect of your life that gives you confidence, that gives you validation, that gives you a sense of purpose, and make it a detailed list, because we're going to need it for the step 2. Borrow a page. Okay? Make down a list. And even if you don't have that many, that's totally fine. We'll get into understanding more about how to get more of these things in our lives in the upcoming slides. Really love it, really love it. I'll give another couple of minutes, and once all of you are done, we can move on to step 2. All right, is everyone done? Awesome. Step 2. Now, I want you to make a 3x3 grid, like a tic-tac-toe box, right, with 9 boxes in total, equally shaped. And I want you to start filling out each box with one item from the list. So let's say you've really gotten into boxing and you're really having fun with it and you really get a lot of confidence from it. You add that in the box, and you only get to add one thing in the box. And you are very well read. You read a lot of books. You meditate a lot. So that is one thing, right? That should become one box. So I want everybody to make a 3x3 grid and add one item from the list into one box. Just one in each box. And once that's done, we can move on to the next step. And do put the things which really matter to you. And if there isn't any, that's totally fine. If anybody has any doubts, you can let me know. All right. It's a 3x3 grid, equally shaped boxes, and you have to take one thing from the list and add it in one box. Okay, all done? All done? Awesome. Now, what you have to realize as you're doing this activity is that not everything that you have entered, not every box actually gives you that level of confidence. For me, being well-read might probably give me more confidence and more validation than boxing might, right? So here, what you have to realize is the size of the box should matter. Bigger the box, bigger the confidence, bigger the validation, bigger the feeling of achieving something. And smaller the box doesn't really matter that much. So what I want you to do in step 3 is resize your boxes. Whatever gives you the most amount of happiness or the most amount of confidence, make that the biggest box. Let's say career success gives you the most amount of validation and excitement, that should be the biggest box. And maybe being well-read isn't that important to you, so reduce the size of the box. Is that all clear? Awesome. Any doubts, please do let me know. We have to clear out each step as we go on so that we really get the benefit towards the end. And usually the thing is, 1 or 2 things would usually be the bigger boxes and the rest would be smaller ones. So it all depends on how much you value it and how much you get out of it. It could even be one big box with 10, 15 small boxes. All right? Are we all done with the activity right now? Awesome. Okay, so what can we actually get to know from this activity? Number one, I want you to all analyze each box, especially the bigger ones, and find out the root of the reason why you've put that. Let me give you an example. A lot of times as a child, you'll only be rewarded when you do some work, when you finish your homework. And that can actually go on to further in your life when you're working late, you're giving up your holidays, you're giving up your weekends just to please your boss or just to get a pat on your back. And that might be the reason why career success might be the biggest box for you, right? Analyze each box, figure out the root cause behind why it's so important. And another thing is that just like the arms of a table, we want our life to be in the most stable form possible. Let's say that your romantic relationship is the biggest box which gives you the most confidence. And touch wood, something happens and you're no more in that relationship tomorrow. Your entire confidence falls apart. Your entire personality falls apart because you have invested too much time, energy, and all of your focus into one box. So it's always a good idea to have at least 2 or 3 big boxes with multiple other small boxes. Because even if one thing goes away tomorrow, you have everything else to carry your life. Right? Makes sense? Point 2. It's an ever-changing matrix. The matrix that you have today will be different from the matrix you have 6 months from now when your priorities change. So don't think of this as something which is permanent. It's always fungible. It's always something that can change over time. Your priorities right now when you're 20, 25 will be very different than the ones you'll have when you're 30 or 40 or 50. So you can always add, remove, and always change the sizes of the box. And for those of you who don't have a lot of things to fill in, take this as your calling to realize that, you know what, maybe I have to spread out my wings a bit more, dabble with things which I might potentially be interested in, and fill it up. Make my life much more colorful, vibrant, and rich. Right? And the bigger the box, the bigger the tendency for you to invest time and energy into. The more grateful and aligned you are to that item in the box. So really pick and choose what you decide to focus your energy on. Each item in that grid should fight for its place for your attention. It shouldn't be the other way around. You shouldn't be running after it. It should find a place to be in your life. That's how you need to look at it. And most importantly, meditate. A lot of times we don't have clarity on what's important. Right? And one very important thing, a lot of times right now when you look at the list, there'll be things you're putting attention towards which you actually don't want to, which doesn't give you that much happiness, which is actually draining energy away from you. So really sit down, go home today, go back to your rooms today and analyze what you've written in each box, why it's there, does it deserve to be there, and if and only if so, then keep it there. All right, so that is it for our activity today. Okay, thank you all so much. But before we go, I did promise a little gift, right, to all of you. And that is what you have here. You guys can take a picture of this QR code, scan it, and what you'll get here is a link, an ultimate link to an ultimate mental health toolkit, which I've personally created for all of you, absolutely free. You don't have to register, you don't have to pay nothing. It's a 20-page PDF, which has everything that I spoke about right now, plus a lot more. You have day planners, weekly planners, you have more than just 2 or 3 stress management tools, you have up to 10, 8 to 10 stress management tools. You have a lot of wisdom, value which is put into it, which people pay a lot of money for, all at your own dispose. And don't take this for granted because it's just free, because these, when applied, just like meditation, just like anything else in life, when you put in the work every day, it makes the difference. And if you want to connect with me, get your doubts clarified, you have my ID there. And before I conclude this, first of all, did all of you receive value? Did you feel like you learned something today, right? Raise your hand if you did. Raise your hand. That means so much to me, and that was my purpose for today, to make sure that you leave with some value. And the second thing, and the final thing that I would like to say, and before I wrap it up, everything that you have learned today is only valuable if you start implementing it. There is no point, let me tell you, if you go back home today, 1 week, 1 month from now, throw that notebook somewhere in the corner and totally forget about it, thinking you might one day reach back to it. No, it doesn't work that way. The only way you will get complete 100% value out of it is if you actually start using it and go immediately from writing to call to action. Thank you so much, everybody. That was my presentation for today. I would love to thank Pyramid Valley. I would love to thank all the coordinators, all the volunteers for making it happen. This has been a beautiful, beautiful journey for me. Thank you so much. I love you all. Thank you. And if anybody... Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a wonderful audience. And honestly, thank you for making my dream come true, because this is what I want to be doing until the day I die. Learn, 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 experiment, experiment, experiment on myself so that I can help you guys out. And honestly, that is my biggest box in my grid. So if anybody has any questions, I think we can take questions. We have 5 to 10 minutes to take questions if anybody has. Or else we can absolutely wrap it up. Any questions, any doubts you have about the grids, or just anything in general, mental health, emotional health, meditation, feel free, and we're here to answer your questions.
Doctor, if the audience is playing too smart, why don't you pick and take a test?
Oh.
So, audience?
That always works. Whenever I point out to somebody, they have to say
play it
something.
safe and please come forward with your questions.
And think of it this way. You don't have to have a stupid question. It could be the most silliest question ever, right? It could be the most dumbest question ever.
Hello, doctor. I'm
hello,
Karthik.
Hello, Karthik.
I do have a question.
Yes, please.
So, actually, I got inspired. It was a really lovely speech by you. It was amazing.
Thank you.
So the thing is, I am into fitness. I was into fitness at least. But after I got an injury and my hand became dormant because of it, I'm not able to work it out. And I'm not able to work out as the end result. So as you have a good insight about mental health issues and all, how do we cope up in a phase where you're not able to, live what you were, what you were potentially, but you're not able to achieve that? How do you actually go about this situation?
Thank you, Karthik. Thank you so much. Everybody clap it up for Karthik. He took a step to ask a very, very vulnerable question. And I can almost feel, as you were saying, right, when you told me about your injury, like I actually felt it deep down, because I can't imagine if something I absolutely love, which is working out, and if I couldn't do that, like it can actually be a major mental hit, right? So one of my friends actually got an ACL tear a few days back, and I was actually talking with him about this. One thing is, you have to realize that life is really long, right? You're going to live with the way medical fraternity is developing, you're going to live for 90, 100, even 110. So think of it as a long-term thing, right? You're not going to die tomorrow, touch wood, okay? But when you think of life as a long-term thing, and that this is just one small hiccup towards what is going to be a very healthy life, and when you can rephrase this injury as something that's actually going to help you become better, right? You're going to start working on your rehab. You're going to start working on how you can strengthen the adjoining muscles, what you can do to prevent this from happening again. That is number one. Number two, just because you can't do one activity doesn't mean you can't do no activity. There are other areas of your life, other sports, like maybe swimming or maybe chess that you can take up which you always wanted to, and start another journey. And you can pick up from this journey once you're completely back in shape, right? So it's reframing what is in your mind, moving it to a positive state of mind, and seeing what you can actually do to take action and take it forward. Hope that answers your question. Thank you, Karthik. Yes, I love it, and more hands raised up. Please, go ahead. You can take this, I'll take that.
Thank you for a wonderful and motivating speech. I have two questions.
First of all, your name?
Richie.
Richie. So nice to meet you, Richie. Tell me.
Same here. How to draw a line between accepting, embracing weakness versus improving weakness. Like, we know there is a flaw. We understood that Kintsugi will teach us to accept it. But somewhere we need to draw a line that we need to improve it. And second question is from the grid. Like, from the grid, when we have recognized, okay, this is the biggest box, now what to do about it? Is it that I have to now change my career around that box, which is a big question in itself? Or is it just to figure out our passion or what I am happy with without work life? Like, is it like, I mean, most of our times we spend in professional life. And if there that skill is not aligning, so should we change our career path, or is it for the rest of the personal life?
Got it. Third question, Richie? Only two. Awesome. Thank you so much, Richie. Thank you so much. First of all, right, you can have a seat, not a problem. First of all, realizing what your weakness is and actually deciding what to do about it, there are two terminologies we need to understand, which is excellence and perfectionism. We don't want to go towards perfectionism, but we want to move towards excellence. We don't want to be stagnant. We don't want to be in that phase where, as you said, if there are some weaknesses that we have identified, we have to realize that, first of all, your worth, your value is always amazing, right? Whether it doesn't matter your age, doesn't matter your body shape, it doesn't matter what skill you have, what you don't have. One thing we all have to realize is the day we're born, we deserve to be loved. We deserve to want to be loved, to give love, and we deserve nothing but love, right? So let us get that basic thing set in our head. Because a lot of times we are too harsh on ourselves. As I said, we are never our number one fans. So identifying weakness is number one, very important, not living in denial. Because once you identify your weakness, you have to start mapping out what is it that you can do step by step to work on that weakness, while realizing that your value is not dependent on that. Your value as a human being isn't dependent on that. Your value as a daughter isn't dependent on that. So realizing that I have this value, but I also have a lot of things to work around, that is where getting knowledge comes. That is where experience comes. And you go towards excellence, okay? And number two, in terms of the grid, you said, right, work, biggest thing, how do you change? Honestly, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Okay, I'm a live example for you. What you're seeing me doing here is what I want to be doing, right? I want to change the trajectory of my career in a certain way. And this is actually making me a little scared to say on live, because I've never openly admitted it to the public, right? Or to anybody in general. So that's what I'm trying to do with what I'm trying to do with help people with chronic diseases, all of that. That's a lot different from my basic background in dentistry. And there's a lot of naysayers, there's a lot of people who have done it, and there's every noise and chatter that you can think of. But what has helped me was a 5-day advanced meditation retreat, which I had here 2 months back, where I got crystal clear vision about what it is that I want to do, where I, as I told you, noted it down in my vision board, beautiful vision board, I'll show it to you. But it is possible. We live in the age of internet, right? Anything and everything is possible. The way you got to know about this program probably is through Instagram, right? Through the website. So you don't, I know it's not practical right now, especially if you're financially dependent on your main income, but you do have the chance to start working on your side project. That's not going to take away from your money, right? It's not only going to take your time and energy. And if you really like it, you will make time, no matter which day, what time, to come here and do it. Like how I'm doing it here, this is important to me. I know that this is going to impact you and a lot of other people here, so I've taken that step towards doing it. So it's all about realizing you can do that and also work on your side project until it becomes viable to actually fully go all into it. Hope that answers your question. Awesome. Thank you, Ruchi. Okay, I think we'll take one last question before wrapping it up.
Hello, doctor. Here.
Where?
Here, this
Too
side.
many hands raised up.
Here.
Okay, hi.
Okay. Hello, doctor. This is Anusha. First
Hi,
of all, thank you
Anusha.
for the amazing session. It
Thank
was
you
really
so much.
insightful. So my question is basically about a lot of us who are in our 20s right now. 20s is a really confusing time to get into, because people are telling quit your job, start traveling, or get into fitness, get into career, build yourself, but you don't really know what to pick, and sometimes it gets too overwhelming. There's a fear of missing out, and you don't really know what to prioritize. This often is the root to anxiety or sometimes panic attacks, and I think secretly all of us are dealing with it inside. So do you have some tips or anything that would help us to sometimes prioritize things better and what to do in those overwhelming situations?
Anusha, right?
Yeah.
Anusha, how old are you?
22.
22.
Yeah.
Do you realize how young you are? Do you realize how young we all are?
Yeah.
When I just said we're going to live for 100, 90, you're just 22. For me to figure out what I want to do, right now what I'm doing, it took me up till now, till 26, 27, right? Don't put so much pressure on yourself. Even if you don't know what you want to do, it's fine. You're going to be living a long life. Just enjoy whatever you're doing right now. It might be something as you just love to draw, just do that. Because we cannot put a timeline on when things are supposed to be happening, right? You don't know when you're going to meet, whom you're going to meet, when inspiration is going to strike, when that business idea is going to strike. Everything is planned out, and it's only going to happen when it's supposed to happen. And you trying to force when things not actually aligned with when it's supposed to happen, it isn't going to happen, right? So realize that you're still only 22, and I would give the same advice to anybody who's even 50, because that's half a life lived. You have another half life to live. There's so many wonderful businesses and actors who really started off late in their life, no? So realize that you're still young, okay? Meditate, because that really, really helps you give clarity. And even if not now, as I said, during every phase of life, every struggle you have, for me, meditation has given me the answer. So I want you to try it. And honestly, don't even listen to me when I tell you have to do this, you have to do that. Be patient, know that you have a lot of time, and meditate, and you'll figure out your answers. All right, thank you, everybody. I'm so sorry we couldn't take the other questions, but off stage, you can definitely come up and ask it. Thank you so much. Thank you, all of you. Thank you.
So thank you, doctor. I don't even have the need for the audience to clap for you. They have been doing it for themselves. That shows the work you have done for them. I invite Parinita Akka to felicitate Dr. Gagan Mohan.
telling ma'am that this is the third copy of the book that I have. And every time I've had any doubt on my meditation journey, this book has somehow found a way to answer it, whether directly or indirectly. And most of my questions, and it's very funny, and this has happened multiple times with multiple people. When you have a burning question inside you, whether it's meditation-wise, consciousness-wise, anything, if you just pick up a book and open to a random page, 80 to 90% of the time you'll find an answer to it. And this book, The Uncommon Truth, gave me a lot of answers during my meditation. Like the first question I had was with meditation experiences, I still remember it. And I just opened, not even the starting of the book, in between, and started reading it, and I had my question answered. So highly, highly recommend all of you to pick it up. Yeah. Of course, Patriji, yeah. The one and only Patriji wrote it, and of course, like I've never gotten to meet him in person, unfortunately, but I have heard a lot. And in a weird way, it's okay that I've not met him. I don't feel bad, because everything that he has to teach, I'm learning right now, through his books, through Pyramid Valley, through the movement. So it's almost like he's there with me in the form of a book, even if not there physically. So I don't even really regret not having met, because I know I'm getting everything that he had to offer every single day. Thank you so much for even having us here, for arranging all of this. It means a lot, a lot.
Yes, my dear friends, thank you so much. Let's give a big round of applause for Dr. Gagan Mohanji. And this book, one of Patriji's books, will be given to you as a return gift from all of us. So the only condition is you have to stay till the end of it. Okay, if you leave in between, you're at a loss. I'm sorry. Okay, so there are two books. One is Patriji Answers books, and the other one, which he just showed, it's Uncommon Truth, written by Patriji. So, you will get lots of answers from those books, and you will definitely get a return gift from Paima team. So, stay tuned, stay till the end of the 3 days, then you will get your return gift. Thank you, guys.
I want to thank Akka for revealing the surprise, for keeping the audience hooked. And now that the audience is hooked, please close your books and keep it on the seat where you're sitting, and fold the chair. All of you are sitting on a chair, right? Okay, so take the book, keep it on the chair, fold it. Guys, are you really expecting to have a conversation with me? Yeah? Come on, no. Yes, what you can do is, you can just not completely move, but make space so that you all can walk comfortably. There's going to be a bit of walking. We need to stretch. Just like doctor said, it's important that we all stretch, right? Ready? Okay. So, I want you all to use the entire space possible. All this is yours. All this is ours. Okay? So first thing, tell me what happened when it rains. It's rain. Shh. Shh. And what happens when ocean waves crash at the beach? Whoosh. Bend down. Whoosh. Whoosh. Good. Now, when I say ocean wave, you all do whoosh and go in every direction possible. Yes, in every direction you can think of, right? Because water goes wherever it wants. It can break a mountain, it can create a lake. Okay? And when I say rain, what do you do? Shh. Shh. Guys, move a bit. Ready? Okay. So what do you do when I say ocean? Whoosh. And what do you do when I say rain? Ready? So what we'll do is, we'll play this game for 5 minutes. Yes? Yeah. And then, once the game ends, you do whoosh and you go and take a washroom break. Yes. Cool? Okay. So now, let's start with the rain. Whoosh. Ocean. Rain. Guys, move around, move around. Ocean. Ocean. Rain. Rain is coming, rain is coming, rain is coming. Ocean. There's so much of ocean. 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 Rain. Rain. Okay, now faster. Ocean. Rain. Rain. Ocean. 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 Rain. Rain. Ocean. Ocean. Rain. Rain. Ocean. And now stop. And now we'll do the reverse logic. Yes. So when I say ocean, what do you do? Shh. When I say ocean, what do you do? And when I say ocean, what do you do? When I say rain, what do you do? When I say rain, what do you do? Rain. Whoosh. Ocean. Ocean. Rain. Yeah. Ocean. Rain. Rain. Ocean. Ocean. There's a lot of rain stuck over there. Rain. Rain. Ocean. Ocean. Rain. Rain. Ocean. Ocean. Rain. And stop. About turn, and you are allowed to go on your breaks, but I am expecting all of you at sharp 4:20 as we have a panel discussion on the topic, it's okay, not okay. It's okay not to be okay.
Small announcement. Did someone lose their metro card? I have a metro card with myself. If anybody lost it, then please come near the stage and collect it. Someone from Bangalore lost their metro card. I request everyone to settle down so that we can proceed with the further sessions. A small announcement, guys. Maintain the premises clean. Do not litter inside the campus or outside the campus. Maintain the serenity of the hall because it's a meditative space.
Requesting all the participants to come back and to take their seats. Please settle down. In the meanwhile, technical team, can you please play a song? Thank you. Thank you, team, for the song. Now it's time for us to move on to the next section of the day. We are going to have a panel discussion with all the young people and young minds from our team, from our volunteers team. We have Dheeraj with us here today, who is a content marketer. We have Harshit, who is a software engineer. We have Vishwa, who is another software engineer. We have Vandana, who is working as a freelance fashion designer. We also have Harika, who is working at Quantum Life University as an Acharya. The session will be taken by none other than my co-host Yamini, a law student. You have met her prior. So I welcome you all for this panel discussion. Over to you, Yamini.
Shall we wait for the other panelist or shall we begin? I think let's wait for 1 minute. So I just have a question. So you heard the topic, right? It's okay not to be okay.
Finding purpose and staying balanced. What do you all feel about it? It's okay not to be okay? Do you agree with it? Yes. So in today's life, whenever we meet people or either it is on social media, we see that everybody is doing great. But even the most successful people sometimes feel that they're not doing well. Sometimes they also go through certain ups and downs, which we don't usually see on social media. So this panel discussion is all about getting to know some real stories of our people so that you will eventually figure out whenever you're not feeling low, you can maybe use these kind of tips to feel better. Let's begin. So we all are in our 20s, and we all know that when we go back to our personal lives, when was the last time you reminded yourself that it's okay not to be okay? Because we all have such low moments in our life. So it would be great. I'll start from the other side. Yeah. Dheeraj, would you like to answer that?
Is this working? Okay, cool. Yeah. So, shooting straight to an experience which I recently had.
It's not audible. Speak
louder. Now? No?
Guys, are you able to hear me?
Am I audible now? Yeah, thank you, man. So, a recent experience that I had, me and my brother, we run a content marketing agency. So, we're always stuck in this imposter syndrome because our competitors do a lot more content, and we, as part of our jobs, have to compare our content with theirs to understand how we are faring against the industry standards, let's just say. So being stuck in a constant rut, it's very hard to, always be in a flow where we're telling ourselves that it's okay. But then it's an ongoing process. And recently, I think 2 weeks back, we just had a very hard discussion with a client. And yeah, they were kind of saying the same thing, ki, someone else is doing this, the competitor is getting these many leads, while we are stuck at this number, etc., etc. So at that point, we told them that we'll somehow improve the work, but honestly speaking, there was not much to improve, it's just the consistency. So at that moment, we just sat down and told each other that it's actually okay. We don't have to be perfect. We can just go with the flow and results to aane hi hai. So yeah, that was one recent moment with our client.
You want me to repeat the question again?
Is it the same question for everyone?
Yes. I mean, you can add on to what Dheeraj has said
Okay.
if you have something to add on.
Yep. For me, I always have one thing in mind. So I always think like this. If like I would share it like with all of the people here. If you have parents in your life, if you have like if you can walk, if you can talk, if you can smile, if you have a roof over your head where you can sleep peacefully, and if you don't have to worry about your next meals, like we are already okay. Like all the physiological part are already taken care of, and the things that we say we are not okay, it's the psychological part. So I always remind myself that we are already okay, and the life that we are as of now living, like millions people dream of that life. So it can be a starting point, like always have this in your mind, behind your mind as a reminder. Because what happens is when we are in the constant chase of happiness, we forget what we already have. So once we are in a state of gratitude and a state of reminder of the things that we already have, it helps us to bear that pain, that how we can focus on the other things of life.
Yeah, thank you, Harshit. So, like if I can say about my personal experience, like generally I was a guy maybe transforming as day progresses, where I was someone who tries to please people, try to get validation from others, everyone should like me. So in such circumstances, if others are not okay, we try to make them okay. I was that kind of a guy. Like everyone should have good impression, good opinion on me. So in that sense, I try to impress people. So I started realizing that you can't make everyone happy. And first thing is, everyone have their own personal lives and everyone's experience is different. Right? You can't compare an apple to an orange. So I started realizing it, and I started keeping my personal life private. So we don't need to, I realized that I don't need to show my personal life to everyone. It's my choice what I would like to share, not to share, right? So I took a decision, irrespective of what other person think, it doesn't matter. How I feel about myself, what am I thinking about myself is what matters to me. So it's absolutely wonderful and okay not to be okay with any other person apart from yourself. All you got to be okay with yourself, okay is only with yourself, irrespective of the external circumstances. So this is what I constantly remind myself, irrespective of what the situation is. I try to look into myself. Am I looking for external validation? That means that I'm not okay with something out, right? So this is a constant evolution progress. So I'm learning day by day, and it is helping me a lot to be in a state where I can maintain my peace. I don't need to give explanations to anyone. I'm just all by myself. I'm completely okay with myself. So this is a state of self-acceptance, which I'm trying to achieve as I progress on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, thank you.
That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing. I think my answer is related to that. When you said it's okay not to be okay, I was reminded of initial days of my work. When I started working at Quantum Life University with Dr. Newton, Dr. Lakshmi, I didn't know any work. I came from fashion design background, but working in a spiritual university, and I don't know any work at all. I have never done any Excel sheets or counselings, nothing. It was initial days. And I was given this work, And I was making a lot of mistakes. I was constantly judging myself, criticizing myself. I was panicking, feeling cold in my hands and feet. And one day I asked Dr. Newton when he came to the office for a meeting. I stopped him at the reception. I asked him, why did you choose me for this work? You could have chosen someone better. Why me? And he said, because you are the one perfect for this work. I said, how can you say that I'm making a lot of mistakes? He said, who said you're not supposed to make mistakes? In fact, you should make mistakes. Every day, make 3 mistakes, Harika, he said. I'm like, you're joking, right? He said, no, I'm not joking. But make sure you don't repeat the same mistake. If you don't make mistakes, you don't learn. It's okay to make mistakes. It's perfectly fine. And that changed me from inside. I realized how, when I judge myself, I also judge others when they make mistakes. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with myself, I'm not okay with others, and obviously that brings misery. So that statement changed me a lot and brought a lot of self-acceptance, and as well as, I started trying to understand the other person's perspective. So like you said, I'm also a work in progress. Thank you for this question, it's beautiful.
Yes, so lovely. So similar answer mine would be. So the thing is, like in my case, most of us, we have this notion of thinking that we are okay even though we are not okay. So I've seen that thing with myself. Even suppose I'm not doing well in life, or in my mindset, I'm like, no, I'm doing good. It's all going good. Because we don't want to show that as a weakness. It is termed as a weakness, that being not okay with yourself is termed as a weakness. So when I understood that I'm seeing this as a weakness and not like representing my actions out there, I understood something was something was going very wrong in me. It was affecting my mental health even more. So when I started understanding it is not okay, and it is very good to share with anyone, you have to let go of your emotions. So when I understood that, and when I understood it's okay, and I'm a human being, I can make mistakes and I should make mistakes, which will help me correct myself. So the thing in my journey was, I started accepting that and I started expressing that. We don't express it because we think it is a weakness. So when I started expressing that, it also helped me rewire all the negative things happening in me. So when I started rewiring that things which were not okay in me, I started growth. Until whenever I did not accept my weakness, or until whenever I thought, okay, it's all going good for me, there was no chance for me to rewire or correct that mistakes. So whenever I did not correct my mistakes, I couldn't grow. Only when I accepted that, okay, I should correct this is not the correct way, I started to see change and growth, and I started understanding myself in a better way. So that was in my case. It is always okay to show that it is not your weakness, it's just a part of your growing journey. So yes.
You all have beautifully quoted your answers. I completely agree with all of you. But in this process, we know that it's okay not to be okay. But when we see people physically or on social media, we often tend to compare our lives with them. So at times, though we know comparison is something that we're not supposed to do, we are on our own journey, we tend to do it. So how do we handle comparison on social media especially?
This is an exercise that I personally do. So whenever I come across someone on social media, and I'm a huge fan of sitting down with my emotions and processing them and giving time to process them, and I'm very curious, right? Whenever something happens, I sit myself down and I'm like, what is happening actually? So I take deep breaths. I don't try to judge it. It's out of like pure insane curiosity. So, and this happens a lot when I'm scrolling through Instagram and I'm feeling, let's say, a bit low, and if there's a specific image or a specific face to that emotion, because let's say the emotion was caused because of a specific person, I'll sit down and list out whatever I feel. It's a strenuous process, I understand, but depending on the intensity, you can try it out. You can just sit down and list out everything that you feel that person is superior compared to you, like the qualities that you think are superior and you lack. And when you write them down, na, you will think ki, bhai, ye to absurd hai. I mean, I don't even want these things. Or either ki you have these qualities in you already, but at some percentage. And then you understand that you are beautiful too. And you don't need other people to compare yourself with. You just compare yourself with what you were yesterday and you're good. So yeah, this is a personal exercise that I do.
Thank you. Nice. So I would like to tell, like, when we are comparing anyone on social media or anyone in their life, so what we do is we are comparing best parts of their life, like highlights part of their life, with our behind the scenes. So that's what we are doing. So comparison should be fair. Like, if you are comparing their best life, you should be compared with your best life also. So you are not seeing their behind the scenes. You are not seeing their struggles. You are not seeing their hard work. You are just seeing the top of the things. So one thing is, if you want to get data, so get complete data. Do not rely on just the incomplete data. So first thing is that, so always think about that. Second thing is, if you are, like, when we have to compare, we should be comparing on the targets that we have set for ourselves. For example, if I want to get in shape and get my ideal weight to say 65 kgs, I should not be comparing someone to who has already been done that, like who is 60 kgs or 55 kgs, who is in perfect shapes. I just know, like today I am, for example, 70. In next 1 week, I have to get, like, reduce my 500 grams. So when I have clarity on what I want to do, I have clarity on my goals, I have clarity on my actions, then when I will be moving towards that, so it will help me to constantly feel happy and growthful. So that will help me to not compare. So yeah.
Thank you, Harshit. So for me, I feel that most of our comparisons are related to people who are very close to us, especially our friends from childhood. That's what I see in myself though. So we are very closely connected. If you all can observe in your personal lives, we have friends who have grown up with us, right? And that's where the major comparison starts. My friend has done this, especially school friends. Lot of comparison, because in childhood we were never taught that we are all unique. So if some unknown person, even if your colleague is very successful, you might not suffer so much when compared to your close childhood friend achieving some greater success than you. So that's something that has to be corrected maybe from the childhood. So I see that, I have observed that pattern in me as well, where if our school friends are moving ahead than us, somewhere we feel a sense of insecurity, right? So I've started observing that as I started practicing meditation, I've understood and learned that we are all interconnected. And I started understanding that if we, like how we are interconnected, at the same time we are unique. The best practical and real proof is our fingerprints, our thumbprints. We have so many million of people on this planet Earth, and as per my understanding, the thumbprint doesn't match with anyone. So we are all so uniquely created in our own way, but we are not trained to cherish that uniqueness. That's what I feel, and that's where we start comparing. And when we start comparing with the close people, even there, you know, you are creating a distance with your close people because you are comparing. The moment you erase that comparison and see yourself as you are unique and the other person as unique, you start appreciating their beauty. The moment, I've heard from one of the masters, the moment you appreciate others' beauty, you start attracting them. So all these things are my personal learnings, And I'm seeing like what I can learn from that person. What is a quality that I can take from that person. So this is something that, I'm learning on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, thank you.
Those are some beautiful answers which I totally agree and resonate a lot with. And like our friend said, we should actually do that work, the writing down part. Being an inner child facilitator, I can't not continue, take it to the root cause. Comparison starts at a very young age, at childhood. In our childhood, starting with our parents or teachers, that's where we first got this idea, ki, oh, I am supposed to look at the other person and be like them, try to become like them. That's absurd, actually. Our parents didn't know better. At that time, they thought, okay, if I show them, because kids learn by example, right? So their intention was good, definitely. They thought, okay, look at your brother or your elder sister and learn how she's doing, how he is doing. So that was, they thought that it was a good idea. But what got into our heads is that I'm supposed to be like them. I have to be as good as them or as wonderful as them. But that eats us up. In fact, I heard that there's a book named How to Be Miserable, And the first thing you can do is to compare yourself with all those so-called iconic figures and idols of social media and movies and stars and all of that. So that's the surest and direct path to misery, it seems. So the root is always in the childhood. When we go back to our childhood and we realize that we were always compared and judged, then, and we heal our void from there and we realize that, oh, I'm actually a whole. I'm actually complete within myself. I don't actually need to look at others and compare myself. And when we feel that wholeness within us, then, even if someone is living a wonderful life on social media, you look at them, you rejoice in their happiness. You really feel happy for them. You feel happy for yourself. So that's what is my experience, and my experience in this work. In the last 15 years, I have seen with so many clients and all. And when we find that wholeness, then it is content.
Great.
Thank you.
So for me, comparison, I think most of the time it happens in the mind and not in reality. Everything is in the mind because we see, for example, in my case, I see social media a lot, and when I scroll through, and I am a fashion designer basically, so when I scroll through, I see like people having their own brands, doing such good designing works and all of that. I'm like, I am lacking behind, is it? So I have that notion of I'm not running in this race yet. But when I look back, I am right at where I should be. I have done what is needed for my life, what is needed for my growth. And the thing why I said mostly comparison happens in our mind is because we just see it and it's just like some jealousy or something. It just strikes our mind for that 1 second. And further on, we carry on with our works. Mostly it is not like we carry that comparison for the whole day, right? Yeah. So if in case you're comparing it so honestly, we'll start working in that way. But it is not like that. It is just because we're carrying it in our mind, the comparison happens. So when I understood everyone's life is unique and everyone are right at their own pace, and sometimes even I feel like very low, there are so many people at my age achieving so much, but that is only for the social media. Social media is completely different from the reality. We do not see the reality as Harshit said. So when we are comparing, it should be very fair enough that we compare and balance our life according to our own journey, our own paths, our own difficulties, our own growing up. Because if someone else has a different growing up, a different childhood, a different family background, how can you compare your life with them? Because ours is completely different from theirs. So there's no point in comparing two very different worlds and thinking that, Array, I'm not running in this race or I'm not ahead of anyone else. But as youth, when we scroll through social media, it hits us. But I think it is a self-talk. For me, it has always been the self-talk. It is not like what I hear from others. I take it, but how much ever you take in, it is your own journey. You have to write it. You have to talk to yourself. Because self-talk is one thing that helped me overcome this mindset of comparison. It's okay. I am correct. And this is what is meant to be in my life for me to go to the further step. So do not compare and enjoy your own life with your own pace and just work hard, that's it. So that is my takeaway from that.
Thank you, Vandana.
I have one more thing to share on this.
Sure.
Like when we are saying about comparison, we are always saying the comparison is bad and we should not compare. But I have one different take on that. Why comparison is good. Comparison can be good if you make it good. Like why don't you compare yourself to the highest person? For example, here we are in spirituality and practicing mindfulness, spreading that. If we have to compare ourselves, compare with Patriji. Compare yourself, he had impacted millions of lives. How many lives am I impacting? You can compare yourself to that. And when you compare yourself to the highest person, what it will help is, it will help you to take better action. It will help you to become better person. And it will help you to live a better life. If the comparison is helping you to become a better person, living a better life and taking you better action, compare. Compare without any shame. So that's my take.
That's a different approach. Like recent times, I haven't heard about it in this way. But I want to honestly ask the audience, we are all doing great in our lives, but sometimes we need help. How many of you honestly ask for help when you are struggling? So my question is, when we are struggling, we choose to silently struggle, but we don't ask for help. What is the main reason for it? Do we really have to seek for help at that time, or do we have to do it by ourselves?
I don't think I can answer this honestly, because there was one instance recently where I needed help, but I hesitated to ask. But there was another moment where I needed help and I shamelessly just texted, not shamelessly, but that is how I'm with my friends, but I just texted him and we figured it out. So I would actually like to listen to the other answers. So yeah, that would be helpful for me also.
Yep. So I would like to share my example. I had done a startup for 4 years, and during those startups, there were a lot of moments where we did not know what to do. So what we did is, startup is like daily challenge. You can say it is daily adventure when you are starting on your own. So there were a lot of things we did not know, lot of things that were out of our syllabus. We had never heard of that. So what startup taught me is to read books, to ask for, to get your questions answered wherever possible. It's not only in the books. It might be sitting just in the life you observe. It might be in some people's advice. So then, being an introvert from starting, I hesitated to ask people. But what I would do is, I would Google those answers. I would watch YouTube videos, and I would just do anything which did not involve talking. So that, reading books, YouTube and internet, that's how I found my answers. But when I was in startup, I learned that if I needed to get answers fast, just approach the person who have already solved that problem. So that was one of my greatest learning in startup. So now what I do, if I face any challenges, I find who are the top 3 persons that have already solved it and who I can reach to. I directly ask them, this is the problem that I am facing, and I have already worked that much on that, so that they also get an idea, he's not approaching like this only. So they are also very happy to answer that. So yeah, that's my.
Thank you, Harshit. So, certain times, there'll be different types of emotions we go through, right? Like for example, as Arshid said, that is something like professional help. And certain times, I think we need other kind of help, maybe emotional help. And when it comes to emotional help and mental health, sometimes it's very personal, right? We should feel comfortable with whomever we are asking help or whomever we are sharing that, yeah, I trust this person and I can express myself with that person. So only in that circumstances, we might feel to express it. We just don't randomly go share and ask help, right? So it's very important to, get that feeling and develop the trust. If you really want to ask help, is what my personal feeling. And yeah, everyone goes through certain emotions, and the learning through those emotions or through the journey is personal. And you learn through that experience, you learn through that journey. And if you feel like, I'm not able to handle this emotion, I need help, and if you trust a person, definitely go ask for help. If you are in that state, definitely you should ask for help. But even after you are not able to handle that, and if you are still going through that, you are carrying a huge burden on yourself. So that something will bog you down. So I've excuse me. So I've gone through certain phases, like I've gone through certain heartbreaks. So where I've carried certain emotions for very long. I was someone who was very introvert, who was not so expressive. But as I learned, as I started trusting few people, I would share my experience, I would share my journey, I would get their guidance. And there is a statement, if the student is ready, the master appears. It's just that you have to be ready. You have to be ready, you have to be open. You never know from where the help comes. That can be from a movie, that can be from a song, that can be from a master, that can be from a friend. So it's all about you trusting your instincts and then connecting to your intuition. So it's a two-side, I would say. It's asking for help or not help is very personal. So decide on yourself, and if you're really unable to handle any emotions, definitely seek for help. Thank you.
That's true. So, personally, I have always been an introvert, and I never used to speak to people till my 12th standard, even in my college days, I guess. Not much. So I never asked any questions to any of my teachers from childhood till college. The first person I asked a question was Dr. Newton, because I felt comfortable. Like our friend said, it is so important. We can only ask when we know that we will not be judged. Right? Yeah. So most of the times why we shut down, why we don't ask is because, again, in childhood, we were told to shut up or not to ask so many questions. Children are so curious naturally, right? They ask so many questions. But then if, the others do not have that energy to cope up with them, sometimes we may have received some harsh responses, and we feel that, oh, it's not okay to ask. It's not okay to express my needs. So that's where we shut down. Now that we are adults, should we or should we not ask? There are times when we should, there are times when we don't need to. Like I said, the first person I asked a question is Dr. Newton. But you know what? I keep sharing this in many of my classes. When I asked him the question that was related to the workshop that I was attending, and he said, oh, what a wonderful question, Harika. This is very important, Ask your inner wisdom. I was like, okay. I thought you were supposed to answer, but then, all right, fine. And then the next day, that was a 6-day program. Again, I asked a question. He said, this is also a very important question. Ask your inner wisdom. The third day, I was hesitating, obviously. I was like, is he going to give the same answer? But no, this is a different question, and I'm sure this is very important. He gave the same answer, and I got really pissed off. Sat in meditation, I said very sarcastically to myself, oh, inner wisdom, come answer my question. Nothing came. I was like, this is what happens. I finally managed courage to ask a question, and I don't get an answer. This is so bad. But then I opened a book. That was break time. I opened a book, and I actually got my answer. Like, inner wisdom speaks from the outside also. I didn't know that. I got my answer, right? So it must be the inner wisdom. So I realized that he was always redirecting me to find my answers within. And for the next few years, I have never asked any question. I always tried to find it within myself. But after some time, there were some points when I felt really low, that I couldn't hear the voice of my inner wisdom inside or outside or anywhere. I was like in total darkness. I couldn't really get to my senses. So at that time, I did ask for help, and it really worked. I see as a facilitator that so many people who hesitated to ask, now when they come and ask us for help, and when we guide them, they're like, oh, I wish I knew this. I wish I asked you 10 years back. I wouldn't have wasted so much time. I wouldn't have been in so much of suffering. I would have healed myself. So it is important to ask, and it is also important to apply. It is first of all important to ask the right person. Right person is someone, you will feel that. You will feel that non-judgmental space with them and the resonance. And once they give you a guidance, also follow that. I always tell myself one thing whenever I ask a question to Dr. Newton. I tell myself, okay, let me ask him, and I'll apply that. If it doesn't happen, if it doesn't work, then I'll ask him again. Until then, I'll not. And it never happened that it didn't work so far. So, yes, you will know when to ask, when not to ask, and don't stop yourself when you get to know that. And yeah.
Do you have any thoughts, Vandana?
Yes, so my thing is like, I read somewhere this thing called, while you're hesitating to ask for help, some other person is waiting so passionately to help you back. So this changed the perspective of it's okay to it's completely okay to ask for help, and someone is very happily and willingly coming forward to help as well, which will give them the satisfaction they need in their life. So when I read that, it had a very huge impact on me. And as ma'am said, sometimes in my scenario, I ask for help outside to my loved ones or to my mom. And sometimes I do it myself. If I'm overthinking a scenario, I write down. I'll be like, you're overthinking it. Do you have a solution for this? Yes or no? If you have a solution, what is the problem? If there's no solution, again, you cannot do anything. So you have both the scenarios in your hand. So it is up to us to decide and to ask for help, and not like there's a belief system that if you ask for help, you are weak. So once we understand that asking help is not our weakness, it's just a step for seeking an advice maybe. So when I applied that in my life, I got like so many answers, and the suffering was reduced basically. When I did not ask help when I needed, there was so much suffering because I was thinking everything to myself. When I started asking for help and when I got the right advices, the suffering was very much minimized and I got my answers. So that was one thing that I understood.
Can't really agree more to that. I have a small example to say. I mean, it can sound a bit lame also. So, have you ever done, I generally do it. When you are on roads, when you are traveling by scooty, if someone's stand is still open, you tell them, no, there is stand karke. Then they do this, and then you will really feel happy ki yaar, maine bola, usne hata diya. And when someone's chudidar is almost close to the bike's tire, you tell them, no, ki it's very dangerous. And they'll immediately are safe, and you will feel happy about it. These are the subtle acts of kindness, and you're really happy about it. Then, why not ask or seek help when you're actually struggling? You're actually giving the other person the satisfaction of helping. So they'll really feel happy. I guess that's my take on it. And the next question I have is, a lot of youngsters feel like they have to have the life all figured out. That's the main question that I have been getting from a lot of people. So what are your thoughts on it? Do we have to have our life figured out by 25 or 28? That we have been told since childhood, at the age of 24 you need to get settled, at the age of 28 you need to get married and then have children. We all have a biological clock that is ticking all the time, or maybe societal pressure. So do we really have to have everything sorted? You don't have to go in an order, guys. You can talk in between as well.
Okay, since the mic is with me, I'll just answer. But yeah, I'm glad I asked the question. See, I asked them for help and they helped me out with the previous question. So yeah, answering the current question, I'm 24 right now. I'll be turning 24 in November. And every time when I think of it, I'm more closer to the so-called quarter-life crisis. And it's funny, I don't feel that at all. My friends tell me, you're so close to 25 and you should be feeling this thing called crisis, quarter-life crisis. And I'm like, I have at least 6 years or more than that to do random stuff, play around with my interests, and actually they won't have any consequences, so to say. Yeah, I mean, of course, not exactly 100% no consequences, but you get the idea. So I have so much time to actually figure out stuff. And even 30 is not the age. You can go on, and it's totally fine. This is not something that I even tell myself. It's just there as a mindset. Because honestly, man, just make so many mistakes and you'll still be fine. And this is such a prime age. And yeah, I mean, going to that experience that you told, make 3 mistakes per day, this is something that I naturally incline towards. I'm like, if I'm not making enough mistakes, I'm not living life to the fullest. So yeah.
Great.
Yeah, so we all have this question to, we question ourselves to get everything figured out. So I would like to give 1 or 2 key examples in that. Like when a plane starts, it does not know exact path that in the by road when we travel, we have the roads. But when we are traveling by flight, the pilot doesn't know the exact path that needs to be there. So they know starting point, they know ending point. They just keep on adjusting during the whole course. So in your life, you do not need to know the exact path, like this is the thing I want to do, or like I have to go that way. So what you can do is you just need the next, when something is traveling, you just need the next 200 meters to look for. Like what are the next 200 meters? Your light should be that much strong that you are able to see the next, like in next 6 months, 1 month, what I can do. You should not be sitting. And second thing is, this age is the age of exploration. So what you can explore is, for example, if you go to a restaurant, so there are a lot of things in a restaurant, like idli is there, dosa is there, and chow mein is there, pongal is there, chola bhatura are there. So a lot of things are there. But you say, no, I have known only chola bhatura, so I will take only chola bhatura. I will not try idli dosa. I will not try sweet dishes. What if you were, it was the best dish for you? So same is with life. You have been trained in such a way that you are only following a single path or 2 paths. So this is the age where you should know, I have tried this, no, I do not like that. I have tried that as well. That seems good, but I can try something more. So at least you should be having 5 to 10 different things tried out by the age of, say, 25 or 30, so that you know what is your idli dosa, what is your chutney, or do you like sweet stuff. So this is the age of exploration, not the age to figure out. So that's my take on. And same I did with myself. I put myself in a lot of things, then I figured out, yeah, these are the things I like, and then I am working on those things. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm hungry now. You said all the yummy items. I didn't even eat my lunch. So, yeah, figuring out, like I think sometimes I don't understand this, you have to settle by this age. I don't understand what settling is. You have to get married, have a good villa, have one car, and give birth to babies, and again the same cycle continues. So this is a question I have from the very childhood. What is settling out? I don't know what is it. For me, life is all about living. I feel that this earth is a wonderful university, and I'm here as a student to learn through different experiences.
Great. Students of the world, huh?
So, yeah, as everyone shared here, yeah, we make a lot of mistakes. We learn. I've heard from masters that time is eternal. You have limitless time to learn. If not this lifetime, you will learn next lifetime. So why to be in a hurry? So I feel that we all should just follow our hearts. Even if we make mistakes, it's fine. We are making mistakes to learn. We go through hardships, we go through challenges, because that's where the growth is. That's where the most learning is. And I've heard from Patri sir that, success is equal to physical growth and failure is equal to spiritual growth. So, everywhere you are learning. So, my only agenda of this life is learning. Learn through your life, live your life the way you want. I feel the more you follow your heart, the more you silence the chaos in your mind and start following your heart, things will fall into its own way or in its own pace, or it will take you in the right direction. That's what I'm doing in my life. I don't know, I've not figured out anything. I'm just enjoying my life, I'm just doing what I love to do. Like whatever, like this amazing 3-day event, this is something gives me a lot of joy. I do it with a lot of passion. I do something which inspires me. I do something which motivates me. So which gives me immense satisfaction. That's what I try to do. So whatever it is, that may be dancing, that may be just going on a walk, whatever I love to do, I keep doing it. But at the same time, I've also learned that we should always follow the middle path. They should not be two extremes, right? So we all are youngsters here who take care of our family responsibilities, at the same time learn and explore ourselves, right? So that is something, as I said, I'm still figuring out, but I'm enjoying this journey, I'm learning in this journey, I'm having fun. And I'm like so happy to meet all of you, like meeting new people through different experiences. Life is just amazing. I feel we have to live it to the fullest. Thank you.
So I love all of your answers, all through. I'm like, can't agree more. And if you ask me, my calculation of age and growing up started when I was in teens. I think most of us it's like that, because before that we don't know really how does age even matter. How old are you? It's just the birthday number on the cake.
It all matters when you turn 23, I guess. That's when 25 is happening in 2 years.
So in teenage, I used to think 30s is very old. Old people are considered, 30s people are considered old. In my 20s, I'm like, oh my God, now what? I'm almost going to be 30. Now I'm in my 30s. I'm sorry. In the introduction, you said we're all in 20s. I'm not. And now I was thinking so far that 40s is old. But now my friends, my very good best friends, are turning 40 this year. Like, seriously? I'm also going to get there. Is it old? What is old, really? And I realized when I see examples of Louis Hay dancing at the age of 65, 70, learning to dance, And she started Hay House in her 50s. And Lisa Nichols, she had a breakthrough in her 50s. I'm like, age is just a number is actually making sense now. Because yes, when you are in your teens and 20s, you have this thing that yes, now I am young. I have all the energy and I should do everything now itself and get it all figured out. You know? Actually, it's not possible. Even I did this, I had this nature or thought process in my 20s. When I was around 25, I guess, I asked Dr. Newton, Dr. Newton, I don't know what's happening, I'm falling sick. It was in Pyramid Valley only. For GCSs, I was here, I was sick, I was not well. I had these weird dreams. He asked me, what dreams did you have recently? I shared it with him. He said, Harika, I think you're trying to plan out your life and trying to figure out what's going to happen. I said, yeah, I should know, right? What's going to happen? It's my life. He said, even if you plan out 100 possibilities, if this happens, I'll do this. If this happens, I'll do this, I'll do this. 101 thing will happen. Like, why are you scaring me? Why would you want to do that? Why can't the things that I plan happen? He's like, that's life. I didn't like the answer, but then I got the message. The message is life is supposed to be uncertain. We don't know what's tomorrow. Like our friend has said, only the next few steps we may know, and just enjoy being here and knowing what is. So you can't ever have it all figured out. I'm in my 30s, I'm telling you, you can't. There's always uncertainty, and embrace uncertainty. The problem with having it all figured out is because you don't want uncertainty. We want to be certain that I am going to get there, I'm going to get here. You never know. What you think is best for you today is definitely, you may change it tomorrow. I know, whatever in my life I said no way to, I did it all. Every single thing. In my young age, when I was in teens and 20s, when I said, I'm going to do this, no way. And I did it after some time. Every single thing. And I stopped saying no way. So that's how life is. Life is uncertain, and it's beautiful to have this uncertainty. The uncertainty is what makes it interesting. Not saying, so don't have a plan. Have a plan, but don't expect yourself to stick to that plan only. Have a plan, be flexible.
Just be flexible.
Yes.
Great.
So I feel she spoke my mind. So yes, I don't understand the concept of figuring out life. Even when you're at your 70s, I don't think you have figured out life. I think if you figured out your life, I don't think you're learning anything new or doing anything new. Patri sir said this concept of break the routine. So if you do that in your life, I don't think you have figured it all. You're still figuring it out because you're doing something new, and there's a challenge in doing something new. So when you're doing anything new, you have certain challenges and you have to figure it slowly. And once you're done with that challenge, life throws another challenge. Again, you're figuring it out. Again, another challenge. So I don't think you can ever figure out your life. It's just that you're facing life, but face it with happiness and boldness and give it your 100%. And I think that is what is figuring life out for me. If I've solved a certain problem or a certain challenge, I've figured out that certain problem or challenge, not my complete life. So that is the concept of figuring out life for me, I feel.
Thank you, Vandana. So I think, we need to change the definitions of these terminologies. And our minds are so fixated that our minds want to have a solution. If I don't find a solution, I try to overthink till 3 in the morning and again spoil my routine. So that's how I guess we have the new terminologies that are coming up. I am dealing with trauma, I'm dealing with depression for small things. So I think, yeah, we should not jump to conclusions very soon, because there's always a further truth to everything. I believe that very strongly. In order to judge something, we need to have a lot of data first of all. So let's not jump to conclusions, let's not judge quickly, let's take time and let's be uncertain. That's when we can be a good student and we can learn a lot of things. And I have this one last question about purpose. A lot of people talk, this is what is my purpose, this is what is the purpose of my life. And most of the time that I hear about purpose it is mostly a selfless thing. It is world changing, or it is something that is really grand. Can a purpose be something that is very small and personal? Is my question. Can it be considered as a purpose?
I mean, the way I have looked at purpose always has been something like, it's giving something back to the immediate society or to society in general, and society could mean many things. It could be animals, it could be humans, or anyone who's in need, but you're enjoying the process. You're not coming from a place of you have to do it, but you genuinely want to do it. And anything small, anything very minute that you think that anyone else might think it does not make a difference, it could be that minute. If you're able to do it and you're enjoying it while doing it, I think that's purpose. You don't have to complicate it. It's that simple.
So for me, I would say purpose is equal to joy. Whatever gives you joy is your purpose. As simple as that. That's what I would define. So I think, and at the same time, somewhere I had a belief, I had a thought that throughout the life I'll have only one purpose. But I realized that with time your purpose changes, right? For example, if as a student, maybe I have a different responsibility. Once I complete my studies, if I'm doing my job, I have different responsibilities. As we progress, as we evolve, our purpose also evolves. So I feel that our purpose also keeps changing as we evolve, as we overcome certain, evolution in our journey. So how to figure it out? For my understanding, whatever gives me joy is my purpose. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I love your question and I love your answers too. And I just love it, what you asked. Purpose is supposed to be grand and big and selfless. I actually asked the same thing. Again, I keep quoting Dr. Newton because I had a lot of interactions. So when I was 19, there was a conversation with Dr. Newton and we were talking about purpose of life and all. And I was like, yeah, I'll get to know soon. And he said, yes, you'll get to know soon. I was like, wow, he also said it. I'm going to get to know soon. Few months passed. I didn't get to know. I emailed him. That was the communication mode at that time. I was still a student. He was like, you will get to know. 1 year passed. We met again at GCSs. I asked him, it's been 1 year since you said very soon. Soon means few days or weeks, right? It didn't happen. I didn't get to know. He said, you will know. I said, how do I even know? What is it supposed to look like and feel like? He said, whatever you feel like doing, that's your purpose. I'm like, I used to be like very straightforward, and very kiddish also. So I said, so if I feel like eating Maggie, that's my purpose? And he smiled and he said, yes, Harika. I said, sir, please stop joking. He said, yes, at the moment, if you feel like eating a Maggie or an ice cream, that's your purpose. After you complete it, another one will emerge. I said, that's it? I thought it's supposed to be something grand, big. He said, yes, there is also a grander purpose. That doesn't mean we don't have small purposes. Anything that you want to do, that you feel like doing, even the small things are your purpose. Do it. And today, through my own experience, what I share with someone who would ask me is I realize that there are two purposes for every human being. One is, what did I learn? There's a lesson for every time we come to earth. Just like you go to a supermarket to get something, right? You don't just go there for walking. There's a reason why you go there. And the similar way, we come to earth for a reason. The purpose is to learn a lesson. Every life we have a theme, you know. Maybe in this life I want to master patience. In this life I want to master forgiveness or something like that. So one is something that we receive, that we learn through our life challenges, experiences, relationships, everything. And the other is that which we contribute, that which we give. So whatever challenges we face and whatever lessons we learn, it's not just for us to keep. It's also to share, to contribute for someone else who may be going through similar challenges. So I realized that these two are the things. And so it's so easy, you know, to find out, if you look at it this way, right now, what are the challenges that you are facing and what can you learn from it? You're already living your purpose if you're learning. And can you share it with at least one more person once you learn it, once you start applying it? You don't have to master it, but you start applying it. That's it. You are living your purpose fully. That's what I feel. That's my understanding today.
That's a great explanation.
Yeah, so why I answered late is because I was questioning myself, because when I was in my initial years, say when I was a kid, I always had this notion, what's my purpose? What is the grand thing? Like when we talk about purpose, we always have by default grand thing we have to do, not small things. So I always thought what we can do, like what personally I can do, like what's my purpose of life? Answer did not come up. I kept on questioning myself. The answer did not come up. Then one day, one answer came up, like which helped me to work on. So what was that answer is, life will give you purpose when you are fit for that. Life will only give you those purpose that you are fit for that. So it's not like you have to do grand things. First of all, you have to master yourself, work on self-mastery. Can you help one single person? Can you help a single ant? Not a person also. Can you help the ant to get out of that water? Like if it's that. If you can help that, can you help the rat? Can you help one single person with the knowledge you have? So when you are able to help small things, like able to help people in small ways, so that's how you build yourself. Do not focus on purpose until, it's not just focusing on that. Focus on how you can become a better person. Focus on becoming better person, and the right purpose will fall into your life. So that's my take on that.
I completely agree with that. Purpose is something that will happen to you. You just have to take those little steps and it will get manifested. Yeah. Vandana, do you have?
So my take is similar to what Vishwa said. Growing up, I heard I come from a spiritual family, like from childhood. So growing up, all I heard was we have to know the purpose of life. And even I thought we'll have only one huge purpose. So I had this notion, how will I find out my purpose of life and how will I work towards it? But slowly when adulthood hit, I understood there will be multiple purposes in life. See, for me, example, currently I want to grow well in my fashion design career. At the same time, I also want to help young people do meditate and come in the path of meditation and taste the beauty of meditation. So I have two different purposes and I work side by side. It's not like I'm giving complete focus on my own career, nor for the service. And in future, maybe I love traveling. Who loves traveling here? All of us, right? So that could be a purpose as well. I want to travel the whole globe. And that is one of my purposes. So for each person, there could be multiple purposes and you can achieve each and everything. It is not like it's only my purpose to achieve one thing and I'm done with it. Bas. No, you can have multiple purposes. You can work on multiple things at a time and still achieve it. And for me, when I understood this concept of achieving the purposes, when I started working towards PMC, we all say, I'm happy, I'm joyful in my life. But when I really started working for PMC, it gave me some satisfaction. I've never felt it before. That was soul satisfaction. Before that, whatever I did was happiness or joy. It wasn't soul satisfaction. So when I started working for PMC, when I tasted soul satisfaction, okay, this is it, I understood this is one of my purposes. It was giving joy from within. So when I understood that, anything that gives you joy from within, and that is not just temporary, that is a permanent satisfaction, that is your purpose of life. So that is what I understood from my learning. Yeah.
Thank you, Vandana. Now I give the one last chance to the audience. If anybody has got any question, then you can pose your question or you can shoot them with your questions. Okay, and I assume that there are no questions. Yes?
All our questions are answered in this session.
Yeah. Maybe.
No, we have a question. I was just kidding.
You can shout, please.
Even that may be a purpose. Even that may be your purpose. Not having a purpose is also a purpose.
It's okay not to be okay, just like that. Is it must to know your purpose?
Okay, I got the mic, so I'm answering it. There are no shoulds. That's what I learned in QLU with the unconditional acceptance and love. There are no must and shoulds. You can do whatever you want. We all have free will. We can live the way we want without a purpose also, yes. If that gives you satisfaction, yes, why not? But someday or the other, if you feel like, I want to do something more, then do that. That's it. That's what is coming to me.
Thank you. I thank all the panelists for patiently answering all the questions. You want to add something? Yeah. That's all about this panel discussion, and I would like to conclude it here. And I would like to add one thing. The world might ask you a lot of times, the society that we say, and our society is nothing but our relatives, our family members. We don't consider other people's family as, we don't care about their opinions, obviously, right? So they might ask you to be selfless, the world might ask you to be selfless, but I would always say, be selfish first. Choose yourself over everything. That's when you will understand when someone else is choosing themselves over you, then you will value it. Then you will understand that if it matters for me, then that person also has their own thing to do. So you will value that as well. Then eventually you will become selfless. No, everyone becomes selfless. I guess that's how it has to be. Thank you. Thank you, Pooja.
Thank you guys for all the panel members. It was great having you on stage. And need I say less about the audience? My audience are so smart enough that I don't have to tell them that they need to clap every time we have a guest on the stage. Thank you guys for being so smart and helping us for reducing our work. That's really wonderful. Now on stage we have Parinita Akka, who is here to guide us into meditation. So everyone in the background and anywhere, please settle down.
Hope you all enjoyed. Did you? Can't hear you. Arey baapre, kya baat hai. Awesome. So, just to give a little light on that gentleman's question. Why did we come here? Do you have a purpose? Or you just came? You have a purpose. Why do you go to college? Do you have a purpose? Or we go for time pass? Why do you work? Do you have a purpose? Why do you marry? Is there a purpose? Why do you have children? Do you have a purpose? Everything has a purpose. There's nothing that we do that doesn't have a purpose, isn't it? Yeah? Everything has a reason, everything has a purpose. So, yes, the time has come for us to go meditate. Can we all meditate for 20 minutes? Yeah? So, please take off your spectacles. Okay? So, please fold your legs, cross your feet, clasp your hands like this. Guys, I need to tell you that this is a yoga pose. This is a meditation pose. So let's not mix up yoga and meditation. So this is a yoga pose. This is a meditation pose. So let's sit with clasped hands. This is what you can see, Lord Shiva doing, Buddha doing, Krishna doing. They do like this. Haven't you seen the murtis, the pictures? Yeah, so they do it like this. Even Mahavatar Babaji or Ramakrishna Paramahamsa ji, Ramana Maharshi ji, all the great masters do it like this. So let's close our eyes and start observing our normal, natural, easy, simple, wonderful breath. Let us all be with our breath. No thoughts whatsoever. No chanting, no mantra, no imagination, no visualization. Just simply observe the inhale and exhale of your breath. If any thoughts enter into your mind, just cut them off immediately and again focus on your breath.
be with your breath. Be with your natural, simple breath. Keep bringing your focus back to your breath. Observe the inhale and exhale. Just be with your breath. your breath. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And slowly place your palms on your eyes for last 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can gently open your eyes, my dear friends. We always come out of meditation with a beautiful smile on our faces and clapping for ourselves for doing a wonderful meditation, and I really want to applause on behalf of you that you have done wonderful meditation in the morning, in the afternoon, and now. So are you enjoying meditation? Yeah? Wonderful. So we have done. Have you learned a lot today or learned nothing? Have you learned a lot? Meditated a lot? Had fun? Yes. So we all live a meaningful and purposeful life. We may not see it immediately what is our purpose of life. But as I said, all the small purposes will lead us to the bigger purpose. Did you ever hear the term called the bigger picture? You know, see the bigger picture. So what is the bigger picture? The bigger picture is the purpose. So everything is interconnected, will lead us to the bigger picture, the purpose. So to wind up my session, I'd like to hand over to Pooja to take this forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Akka. I hope you all are enjoying the peace and the bliss feeling when you meditate. That is what we chase outside, but meditation helps you understand that that is something you don't seek outside, it's inside you. So now we have Radhika with us, who was there with us prior in the morning with singing bowls. Now here she is with another interesting concept of journal writing. She will be explaining it to you, the importance of journal writing and why it is important to have it as our routine or on special occasions and basically everything. So please welcome Radhika.
Hello. Am I audible to everyone? Before I start, I want to ask everyone, how is everybody feeling? Because this, what we're going to do, is going to be a little intense. It is not going to be your regular session that we've done since morning. So are you ready to use the pen again? Are we ready to use the pen again? Go deep within. Okay, before we start, I have a very small question. How many of us are at least, a little friendly with the term called shadow self and higher self? We are not? Okay. Let me quickly introduce you to these two aspects. Shadows are basically the parts of you which you do not want to meet. The parts of you that you feel are ugly, the parts of you that you feel are not up to the mark, or the parts that you feel are not worthy. Your higher self is one that you'll meet as you keep meditating. By the way, before I describe higher self, how many of you are ready to take the 40-day challenge of meditating every day until the minutes of your age? That's a good number of hands. So when you meditate regularly, so the 40-day challenge is every day, at least twice a day, meditate the number of your age. So for example, if you're 30, you meditate 30 minutes. If you're 15 years old, you meditate 15 minutes every day for two times a day. basically. That's like that looks like a meditation, medication prescription, but it is just a meditation prescription which will really, really help you. So higher self is that part of you which connects you to the cosmos. And I'm going to say something very bold here. If you thought that Earth was the only planet that there was life, that human beings are the only beings who breathe, who eat, who walk in this universe, we are the biggest stupid people surviving. If you think that Earth is the only planet, that Milky Way galaxy is the only galaxy, and that there is nothing more and beyond this human body, then we are called stupid people. This today, what we have started, is your calling to know better than you're more than this body. And these are not high words. I'm not sharing here any woo-woo stuff. I'm not sharing anything which says, I'm taking you into a cult or something religious. It is very scientific what I'm talking to you. If you read great authors, you will get to know that there is so much more than the 5 senses that you understand are your 5 senses. So higher self is that part of you which connects you to all there is. It is very important that we discuss this before we start writing, because you will not get to know what you are really doing if you're not very friendly with what we are going to do today. There is something called REM sleep, that is rapid eye movement that happens during sleep, which is only for 20 seconds, which gives you the cosmic energy to survive in this human body. When you meditate, this energy, that cosmic energy, is coming into your body with your will. You are not sleeping at that point in time. What you did right before the session, that 30 minutes, you were consciously with your breath, you were consciously connected to the cosmic energy, the energy which actually moves us. If you thought that food, water, this, that, obviously that is what Earth has given us. That's the gift of Earth. That is the gift of Earth. But that is not what is moving us. It is the cosmic energy that takes us where we are today. So the cosmic energy is something that we have to understand fully, thoroughly, to be able to do what we're going to do. So now, I ask everyone, as I welcome you all into this beautiful session, I ask everyone, you don't have to remove your glasses or anything, but just close your eyes and keep your palms on your hands on your heart like this, like this. And don't do it just like an exercise, do it with heart. Close your eyes. I don't want any eyes open, just close your eyes. And ask yourself, what is it that you want to tell yourself today? What do you want to tell yourself today? Who are you? What is that you and what that you wants to tell you? Just be with this thought for a moment. Just sit with it. And when you are ready, that you feel you're ready to tell yourself what you really want to know, come back in this present moment. In 3, 2, 1, and we are here. I would like everyone to open your eyes. 3 things will happen today here, 3 things. First, confidentiality. You are not, you're not asked to share anything that you'll be writing in the journal today. It is only for you to share. If you feel like sharing, you can share. Otherwise, it is for you to keep safe. You have been given a journal in the morning. We will be utilizing this today, right now, in this moment. The second thing is there is no judgment. So the judgment is that you will not judge yourself, because when you're not sharing it with anyone, nobody is going to judge you. But we judge ourselves a lot. So we are not going to judge ourselves when we do that writing bit. And third is self-love. When we do this, we're going to be in the highest state of love for ourselves. It is very easy to say I love you to the other, but very hard to say I love you to self. And there's a very easy mirror exercise today that you can do. If you have a mirror on you or when you go back home, stand in front of that mirror and try to say I love you to you. And just see how difficult it will be, because you will not be able to look into your eyes. We will not be able to look into your eyes and say I love you, and it is that hard sometimes to love yourself. It is easy to find those, the ugly parts. Oh, I'm this, my hair are like this. Do you see how my hair are right now? Do you think I'm really worried about my hair? There's no worry, nowhere to rush. What is that shadow self feeling like to you right now? And now as you slowly open your eyes, that shadow self is saying, I want to tell you. What does it want to tell you? Start writing without thinking. Right now. Begin writing. What is that shadow self trying to tell you? It says, I want to tell you what I have not been able to tell you for the longest time. And you start writing that right now. You don't have to think. You don't have to think about spelling, how neat you are writing. Just write. You have 5 minutes. Please write. What is that self that you just met trying to tell you? We don't need to talk to each other. We just have to write. This is your experience, your personal journey. No one else is required to be there with you in this. All we need is our shadow self. What is it trying to tell you? Write that. It is you trying to tell you something. That shadow self is nothing but you. You. You don't have to ask other people what you have to write. They are not writing your story, you are writing your story. This is not an exam, guys. We are not in 10th board examination. We are here really trying to go within, raw and authentic, feel it all, and pour it on the paper with the ink that you have in your hand. It is your time to connect with the soul truly. If the tears are coming, let them come. You don't have to think. There is no thinking involved here. It is you and your shadow self speaking to one another like friends. What is it trying to tell you? What are you trying to tell yourself that you haven't been able to talk or to share with anyone else? That is all you have to write on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This thank you is not for anyone but for you. Yes, in this big universe, we might be a speck of dust, but trust me, that speck of dust is very important. If you've not heard about the butterfly effect, it is said that when the butterfly flaps its wings, there's a tsunami coming at some place. A butterfly might not feel very significant to some people, but it is very significant because one action of flapping her wings changes a lot of things. So if you think that you are not bringing any change, that you are not important, my dears, you have to really change that thought. That thought has to be changed. You are extremely, extremely important person. And what you think, and that thought is not random thought, that thought is full of love, compassion, kindness. It has weight, and that thought is important, and that is changing galaxies around. And that is what I'm talking about. You might not be able to feel the full weight of what I'm saying today, but if you redo this exercise, when you're sitting with this journal, because they have added something very beautiful. PMC has really put their heart and soul into this journal, and it will take you where you need to be. But right now in this moment, just feel that safety net that you are safe in this place. And when you're ready, we'll come back to this moment once again. I really don't know how you're feeling right now, how it felt to you meeting your shadow self. But now we move to meeting the higher self. It is believed and it is said and it is written in the books. I am not sharing it from I'm not some Gyani Baba here sharing some random stuff. This is something that's written in the books. Beautiful authors have written this information that when we are born with two beings who we can call angels or masters or spirit guides. All of us are guided by those guides. If you think that it is a random coincidence that all of you are here right now inside this pyramid, I will repeat this once again. If you think it is a coincidence that you are within this pyramid sitting here randomly, you are wrong. You cannot enter inside a pyramid if you are not ready for this experience. Pyramid is no joke. It is a sacred geometry. If you read about Pyramid of Giza, it has particular angles. The apex of this pyramid is the highest point of cosmic energy. When you sit at that top, if you can see it there, the top has the highest energy. If you can meditate in the morning here, it's crazy. It will drive you to some other galaxies if you're ready to take that experience. This is all maths.
service, what is the significance of service in spirituality. So these kind of events we planned. I request all of you once again to be part of this wonderful event. Again, I'll repeat, this event is on September 26th and it ends on September 30th, okay? So this event is completely free. We will, in events we provide free Annadanam, right? And then free accommodation as well. I think Karnataka Paima event, Paima team definitely guide this event. I think already I explained to Vishu, is your Paima global, the volunteer, and even Karnataka Paima volunteer is Navya. I even informed her. I think definitely they guide for this event. Okay, I expect large number of gathering during that event. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for informing about the upcoming events which is going to happen in Mysore during Dasara. So, should I excite you all, or are you pretty excited about the upcoming session? Should I do something? Whoosh, shush. No, right? Okay, I cannot hear you guys. Are you guys excited? Yes. Volunteers, can you hear? I cannot hear. Are you guys excited? Yes. Now that's the Josh. Okay, so before we step into the cultural program, I just wanted to walk you all through a story. The story of a higher conscious being who once sat in meditation and had so much of energy that he was ecstatic. He reached that stage of ecstaticness and started dancing around. And people say that through his dance, all this universe came into existence. Dance is in all of us. Singing is in all of us. Painting is in all of us. But yeah, I tend to make a very bad flower. But it's an exceptional cases. So it's not about how good you are or how bad you are. It's about how you embrace it within you. All of us are born with it, but we just don't cultivate it enough. Am I right? Exactly. So here we are celebrating the artist in each and every one of us. It doesn't matter how perfect or how bad you are. It doesn't matter what kind of artist you are. Be it photography, painting, fashion, speaking, right? Public communication is also a skill. And then dancing, cooking. So here we will start to celebrate with the first cultural event of the evening. So put your hands together for the first artist of the evening, that is Janvi and Nandita. I request the technical team to give us 2 stage mics. I clearly remember making you all a bit freshen up after the lunch session, with right hand, left hand. Should I all make you dance while sitting? Okay, then will you all follow me? Okay. First, we'll do the very basic step. Okay? Let's change our light bulbs. Light bulbs? Okay. Change the light bulbs. Now paint the wall. Which color are you painting? Okay, I'll give the option to you. Orange, white, blue, yellow. Color, which color? Okay. And then we'll pick up the phone. Hello? Participants? Okay. Now answer the call of these two beautiful ladies.
Namaste. I am Jahnavi.
I am Nandita. We are the Valley Sisters.
We express our heartful gratitude to Patri Sir, Patri Ma'am and Muniaka for giving us this wonderful opportunity. So we will begin with a Ganapati song called Sharanu Gajamukha.
ಶರಣು ಗಜಮುಖ ಕುವಾಹನ ಶರಣು ಸುರಗಣ ಸೇವಿತ ಶರಣು ಗಜಮುಖ ಕುವಾಹನ ಶರಣು ಸುರಗಣ ಸೇವಿತ ಶರಣು ಸಕಲ ಭೀಷ್ಟದಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ವಿಘ್ನ ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ಗಜಮುಖ ಕುವಾಹನ ಶರಣು ಸುರಗಣ ಸೇವಿತ ಶರಣು ಸಕಲ ಭೀಷ್ಟದಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ವಿಘ್ನ ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ಗಜಮುಖ ಕುವಾಹನ ಶರಣು ಸುರಗಣ ಸೇವಿತ ಹೇಮಖಚಿತ ಕಿರೀಟ ಕುಂಡಲ ಕಾಮಿತ ಫಲದಾಯಕ ಹೇಮಖಚಿತ ಕಿರೀಟ ಕುಂಡಲ ಕಾಮಿತ ಫಲದಾಯಕ ಅಮಿತ ಸೌಲಭ ಪ್ರಬಲ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೋದಾಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾ ಶರಣಿದೆ ಅಮಿತ ಸೌಲಭ ಪ್ರಬಲ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೋ ಧಾಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾ ಶರಣಿದೆ ಶರಣು ಗಜಮುಖ ಕುವಾಹನ ಶರಣು ಸುರಗಣ ಸೇವಿತ ಶರಣು ಸಕಲ ಭೀಷ್ಟದಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ವಿಘ್ನ ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ಗಜಮುಖ ಕುವಾಹನ ಶರಣು ಸುರಗಣ ಸೇವಿತ ಪಾಸಮೋದಕ ಪರಸುಧರ ಫಣಿಭೂಷ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪಾಸಮೋದಕ ಪರಸುಧರ ಫಣಿಭೂಷ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ವಾಸವಾಚಿತ ವಿಜಯ ವಿಠಲನ ದಾಸ ಭೂಗಣನಾಯಕ ವಾಸವಾಚಿತ ವಿಜಯ ವಿಠಲನ ದಾಸ ಭೂಗಣನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ಗಜಮುಖ ಕುವಾಹನ ಶರಣು ಸುರಗಣ ಸೇವಿತ ಶರಣು ಸಕಲ ಭೀಷ್ಟದಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ವಿಘ್ನ ವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ಗಜಮುಖ ಕುವಾಹನ ಶರಣು ಸುರಗಣ ಸೇವಿತ
Next song, we'll be singing Vishnu Kruti called Garuda Gamana. गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव जलजनयन विधिनमुचिहरणमुख विबुध विनुत पदपद्मा जलजनयन विधिनमुचिहरणमुख विबुध विनुत पदपद्मा विबुध विनुत पदपद्मा मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव भुजगशयन भव मदन जनक मम जनन मरण भयहारी भुजगशयन भव मदन जनक मम जनन मरण भयहारी जनन मरण भयहारी मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव शङ्खचक्रधर दुष्टदैत्यहर सर्वलोकशरणा शङ्खचक्रधर दुष्टदैत्यहर सर्वलोकशरणा सर्वलोकशरणा मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव अगणित गुणगण अशरण शरणद विदलित सुररिपुजाला अगणित गुणगण अशरण शरणद विदलित सुररिपुजाला विदलित सुररिपुजाल मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव भक्तवैर्यमिह भूरि करुणय पाहि भारती तीर्थं भक्तवैर्यमिह भूरि करुणय पाहि भारती तीर्थं पाहि भारती तीर्थं मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं मनसि लसतु मम नित्यं मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव मम तापमपाकुरु देव मम पापमपाकुरु देव. Next, we will be singing few Pancharatna Kirtanas which are very popular. Two among them are Sadinchene and Endaro Mahanubhavulu. Sadinchene is from Arabi Ragam and Endaro Mahanubhavulu is Sri Ragam. We'll be starting with Sadinchene.
సాధించేనే సాధించేనే ఓ మనసా సాధించేనే ఓ మనసా సాధించేనే ఓ మనసా సాధించేనే ఓ మనసా సాధించేనే బోధించేనే సన్మార్గవచనములు బోధించిన సన్మార్గవచనముల బోధించిన సన్మార్గవచనముల పొంకు చేసి తాపటిన పటు పొంకు చేసి తాపటిన పటు సాధించెనే ఓ మనసా సాధించెనే బోధించిన సన్మార్గవచనములు పొంకు చేసి తాపటిన పటు సాధించెనే ఓ మనసా సాధించెనే పాప మగరిరి మగరిరి ససా సని దద సపద సా సరిమ దేవకీ వసుదేవులనే కించినటు సాధించెనే పాప మగరిరి మగరిరి ససదాత ససరిరి సరిమరంగేశుడు సత్కంగా జనకుడు సంగీత సంప్రదాయకుడు సాధించెనే దాదా పద పప దప మమ పమగరిరి రీరిమ పాప సారిమ గోపీ జన మనోరథము సంగలేకని గేలియు చేసేవాడు సాధించెనే దపమ పద సా దద పప మగరిరి సాస దద ప మగరిరి సాస పద పమ పద సాస దరిరి ససదాస పాద మా ప మగరిరి మ వనితల సదా సొక్క చేయుచును మ్రొక్క చేసి పరమాత్ముడదియుగాక యశోద తనయుడంచు ముదంబునను ముద్దు పెట్ట నవ్వుచుండు హరి సాధించెనే రిమ పద పమ పద ద పమ పద పాప మగరి దాదా పమగరి దద ప ససదారి సస మగరి సస దద పప మగరి సరిమ పరమ భక్త వత్సలుడు సుగుణ పారావారు డా జన్మ మనగుడి కలిబాడల దీచువాడరుచుని హృదంబుజమున చూచుచుండగ సాధించెనే సప మాప మగరి మగరి రీరి సరి సస సపాప మగరి దదప దదప దస సదరీరి సరి మగరి పా మగరి దప సదరి సమగరి సరి సస సదప పాప మగరి రీరి సప దపమ హరే రామచంద్ర రఘుకులేశ మృదు సుభాష శేష శయన పరన శ్రీసోదరాజ విరాజ తురగరాజ రాజనుత నిరామయ పగణ సరసి బృహతలాక్షయను చువేడు కొన్న నన్ను తా ప్రోవకను సాధించెనే పాదద పపాప మగరి రీరి పమ పరి సరి సదస సదరి సరి మగరి మ పద పాప సదారి రి సస మగరి రి సరి సస దద పప మగరి రీరి స సదస దరి స మగరి పాప మగరి మ శ్రీ వెంకటేశ సుప్రకాశ సర్వోన్నత సజ్జన మానస నికేతన కనకాంబర ధరణ సన్ మకుట కుండల విరాజిత హరే ననుచునే పొగడగా త్యాగరాజ గేయుడు మానవేంద్రుడైన రామచంద్రుడు సాధించెనే సమయానికి తగు మాటలాడేనే 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 సద్భక్తుల నడతలిట్లనే అమెరికా కానా పూచకొనేనే అలుకవద్దనేనే అలుకవద్దనేనే విముఖులతోను చేరపోకుమనేనే వెతకల్గిత తాళుకొమ్మనేనే తమ సమాధి సుఖదాయకుడగు శ్రీ త్యాగరాజ నుతుడు చంత రాకని సాధించెనే ఓ మనసా సాధించెనే ఓ మనసా సాధించెనే ఓ మనసా సాధించెనే హరి
Next Kruti is on Indra Mohan Baulu.
ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనాములు అందరికీ వందనాములు అందరికీ వందనాములు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనాములు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు చందురువనుని చందురువనుని అంతా ఆ చందమును హృదయ విందమునా చూచి బ్రహ్మా నందమాను భావించువా ఎందరో మహానుభావులు చందురువర్ణుని అంతా ఆ చందమును హృదయ అరవిందమునా చూచి బ్రహ్మా నందమాను భావించువా ఎందరో మహానుభావులు సామగానలోల మనసి జలా వన్యధన్యము ధన్యు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు హానుభావులు మానసవర చరవర సంచారము నిలిపి మూర్తి బాగుగా పొడగని వాయందరో మా హానుభావులు సరగుణ పాదములకు స్వాంతమను సరోజమును సమర్పణము సేయువా ఎందరో మా హానుభావులు పతిత పావనుడనే పరాత్పరుని గురించి పరమాత్మగు నిజ మార్గముతోను పాడుచును సల్లాపముతో స్వరలయాది రాగములు తెలియువా ఎందరో మా హానుభావులు హరిగుణమణిమయ సరములు గళమున శోభిల్లు భక్త కోటులిలలో తెలివితో చెలిమితో కరుణ కల్గి జగమెల్లను సుధా దృష్టి చే బ్రోచువా ఎందరో మా హానుభావులు హొయలు మీర నడలు కల్గు సరసుని సదా కనుల చూచుచును పులక శరీరులై ఆనంద పయోధి విమగ్నులై ముదంబునను యశము గలవా ఎందరో మా హానుభావులు పరమ భాగవతమౌని వరససి విభాకర సనక సనందన దిగీష సురకిం పురుష కనక కశ్యపు సుత నారద తుంబురు పవన సోను బాలచంద్రధర సుఖ సరోజ భవభు సురవరులు పరమ పావనులు గనులు శాశ్వతులు కమల భవ సుఖము సదానుభవులు గాక ఎందరో మా హానుభావులు నీ మేలు నామ వైభవంబులను నీ పరాక్రమ ధైర్యం శాంత మానసము నీవులను వచన సత్యమును రఘువర నీయడ సద్భక్తియు చనించగను దుర్మతములను కల్ల చేసినట్టి నీ మది నెరింగి సంత సంబున గుణ భజనానంద కీర్తనము సేయువా ఎందరో మా హానుభావులు భాగవత రామాయణ గీతాది శృతి శాస్త్ర పురాణపు మర్మములన్ శివాది షణ్మతముల గూఢములన్ ముప్పది ముక్కోటి సురాంతరంగముల భావంబుల నిరిగి పావరాగలయాది సౌఖ్యముచి చిరాయువల్ కలిగి నిరవధి సుఖాత్ములై త్యాగరాజాప్తులైనవా ఎందరో మా హానుభావులు ప్రేమము పిరికొన్న వేళ ఆనామమును తలచేవారు రామ భక్తుడైన త్యాగా శ్రీరామ భక్తుడైన త్యాగా రాజనుతూ నీ నిజ దాసులైనవా ఎందరో మా హానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనాములు అందరికీ వందనాములు అందరికీ వందనాములు ఎందరో మా హానుభావులు
One final one, that is Swarachati, Bilahari Ragam, Aditalam. సారసాక్ష నేరమేమి మారు బాధ కో
रारवेणु गोपाबाला राजित सद्गुण जयशीला. Thank you.
Please give a huge round of applause for Janvi and Nandita for wonderful music. Okay. Next on stage, we have Shamika. Shamika is a proudly representing the vibrant city of Bangalore. She is in 7th grade with a heart full of music, rhythm and creativity. She is a Bharatanatyam dancer, a singer, and currently she is exploring the soulful melodies of the flute. She says, it's such a pleasure to be here sharing my passion with you all today. Let's make this moment as joyful as the art forms we celebrate. And she has also been into meditation from past 2 years. So please welcome with all your open hearts to Shamika. Now that's what we call an energetic performance. Please, another round for Shamika. Before I call in the next dancer on stage, I have a very interesting announcement to make for all of you. Today, Dr. Sagar helped us understand the importance of Brahma Muhurta, right? So tomorrow at 5:30 a.m. sharp, we expect you to come out of your rooms. You will be guided by our volunteers, and we will be going on a very short, small trek. Yes, I hope that there is no shh tomorrow. And once we reach the top of the hill, there's going to be nature meditation. I'm happy to see that you all are very excited. And in case if it rains, which I'm hoping it won't, let's all manifest together that it won't. In case if it rains, we will come back to the pyramid and meditate here. Okay? All right. I'm happy to see you all so much excited. So keep the excitement same, because we have Arpita with us here on the stage. A very loved master. She's been into meditation from 4 years and also a professor at Alliance University. So students, if your teachers make any mistake, you know what to do. Okay, so before she begins her performance, she has a very special message for you all. So over to you.
Thank you so much, Pooja, for this beautiful intro of me. And yes, so hi folks, hi everyone, a very happy evening. So my dance which I'm going to perform today is out of 3 phases, and after that phase is a surprise dance for you all. So first phase will represent the material and worldly chaos in which a human being is always involved into, like jealousy, gossips, greed, anger and attachments. The second phase will show the exhaustion phase, when the human being, a soul, is already exhausted from all these material and worldly chaos. And the third phase is the final phase, where he reached the meditation and enlightenment and the conscious state. And after that, the song will be there for you all. So I hope throughout the dance you can connect with the story which I will try to deliver here. So thank you so much. Yes.
Even a smile, once simple, now stings with comparison. Voices rise, not in truth, but in tales that tear others down. She chased beauty in things. The more she gathered, the less she felt whole. In love, she clings, not to him, but to a fear of being alone. And when he leaves, she falls not from grace, but from herself. She looked up, not in anger but in aching, and asked, "Why must I break like this?" Tired of searching outside, her hands finally turned inward in prayer. But the mind, wild as a storm, pulled her back into its chaos. She sat again, not to fight the thoughts, but to let them pass, and in that letting go, peace began to bloom. And what she saw, she finally loved.
So, dear Arpita, today when you go back home, I hope you know that you're carrying so much of love from all our audience. Is it right? Lovely. So, we have another performance. This time, we have a performance from Amisha Performing Arts, Bangalore by Deepa Nagarjuna and Akhila. They're presenting Ganapati Stuti and Dashawataram. So please put your hands together for them.
Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Tam Jakitta Tam Tam Deem Jakitta Deem Deem Tam Jakitta Deem Jakitta Dum Jakitta Nam Jakitta Tam Jakitta Tam Tam Deem Jakitta Deem Deem Tam Jakitta Deem Jakitta Dum Jakitta Nam Jakitta Tam Jakitta Deem Jakitta Dum Jakitta Tam 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 Jakitta Deem Jakitta Dum Jakitta Deem Deem Tam Jakitta Deem Jakitta Dum Jakitta Tam 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 Jakitta Deem Jakitta Dum Jakitta Deem Deem Tam Tataka Jodim Tataka Dini Tam Tat Deem Tat Jam Tat Nam Tat Kadakadakadakadakadum Tat Kadakadakadakadakadum Takadiko Kadakadakadakadum Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Ram Bhaje Tauriga Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Ram Bhaje Tauriga Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Ram Bhaje Tauriga Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Ram Bhaje Tauriga Shri Vignarajam Bhaje Santata Kunjara Mukham Shankara Sukham सुतं संततमहं कुञ्जरमुखं शङ्करसुतं शङ्करीसुतं संततमहं तन्तिसुन्दरमुखम् अन्धकान्तकसुतं तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजेऽहं भजे तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे संततमहं तन्तिसुन्दरमुखम् अन्धकान्तकसुतं तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजेऽहं भजे तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
सर्वलोकैकनाथं பார்க்கடலலை மேலே பாம்பனையின் மேலே பள்ளி கொண்டாரங்கநாதா பார்க்கடலலை மேலே பாம்பனையின் மேலே பள்ளி கொண்டாரங்கநாதா உந்தன் பதமலர் நிழல் தேடி பரவசமோடு பாடி பதமலர் நிழல் தேடி பரவசமோடு பாடி கதி தரவே நீதா தேவா பார்க்கடலிலே பாம்பனையில் மேலே பள்ளி கொண்டாரங்கநாதம் காதகனானமொரு சோமுகன் கை கொண்ட கடலிடையே ஒழித்த மறைநானும் மேதி தாமீள மேதி தாமீள பாதகம் தான் மாணமீனவதாரம் கொண்ட திருமாலி வானவரும் வானவரும் ஆதியமுதம் கடிந்த மந்தரகிரி தன்னை தாங்கிடவே வானவரும் வானவரும் ஆழியமுதம் கடைந்த மந்தரகிரி தன்னை தாங்கிடவே குருடைய ஊடு கொண்டு கூர்மாவதாரம் என கோலமுட்டாய் புகழும் ஓங்கிடவே குருடைய ஊடு கொண்டு கூர்மாவதாரம் என கோலமுட்டாய் புகழும் ஓங்கிடவே இனங்கிரண்யாட்சனும் பழுபாவி இனங்கிரண்யாட்சனும் படுபாவி பாயா எழுகடலுள் மறித்த दीनरक्षका सकल जीवरक्षका दीनरक्षका सकल जीवरक्षका எனவே அனிலத்தை தூக்கியவரா வடிவானவனே அடடா இங்கிருக்கிறார் இறையன் சொல்லை இடைமறைத்து அவன் பிள்ளை ஹரி எங்கும் இருப்பார் போலே எங்கும் இருப்பார் ஹரி எங்கும் இருப்பார் போலே எங்கும் இருப்பார் என்ன நியமினதால் நேர்ந்த தொல்லை மிகவும் பொங்கும் சில வந்தனது உதவுடனோசை திங்கழந்து நொண்டியோடு மணிக்குடலம் உயிரம் சொந்த வேதகம் கொண்டு தீரும் நரசிங்கமான அவதாரனே சங்க சக்கரதாரனே உபகாரனே ஆதாரனே மூவடிமன் கேட்டு வந்து மண்ணளந்து விண்ணளந்து மாவலீஸ்வரம் அளந்த ராமனே மூவடிமன் கேட்டு வந்து மண்ணளந்து விண்ணளந்து மாவலீஸ்வரம் அளந்த ராமனே தந்தை ஆவியை பறித்ததனா சூரிய குலவைரியன ஆவியை பறித்ததனா சூரிய குலவைரியன அமைந்த பரசுராமன் ஆனவனே தேவர்களை சிறைமீத்த ராவணாதி உயிர் வாய்ப்பு தேவர்களை சிறைமீத்த ராவணாதி உயிர் வாய்ப்பு தசரத ஸ்ரீராம அவதாரமே தசரத ஸ்ரீராம அவதாரமே பூலகிலே உழவோர் புகழும் தலப்பை தன்னை பூலகிலே உழவோர் புகழும் தலப்பை தன்னை புஜம் தன்னில் தாங்கி நின்ற பலராமனே அஷ்டமியிலே அர்த்தஜாம நேரத்திலே ஆதரித்தோம் ஆவணி ரோஹிணி அஷ்டமியிலே அர்த்தஜாம நேரத்திலே ஆதரித்தோம் ஆயர் பாடி மேவிய யசோதை நூறல் ஆயர் பாடி நீந்திய யசோதை நந்தலால 10,000 கோபியர் பரமானந்தலோல 10,000 கோபியர் பரமானந்தலோல பூபாரம் தீர்த்த பாரத போர் முடித்த சீல பூபாரம் தீர்த்த பாரத போர் முடித்த சீல பூபால கிருஷ்ணனாதிமூல ஹரிபால ஆவணி ரோஹிணியில் அஷ்டமியிலே அர்த்தஜாம நேரத்திலே ஆதரித்தோம் பஞ்சபாதகம் மாதுடன் கொடிய வஞ்சகம் மித்ரபேதகம் பாதகம் மாதுடன் கொடிய வஞ்சகம் மித்ரபேதகம் ஜெயமஞ்சிடாதவர் பாடு நாடக மேதையாகிய கலையுகம் ஜெயமஞ்சிடாதவர் பாடு நாடக மேதையாகிய கலையுகம் அழிக்கவே தர்மம் தழைக்கவே அழிக்கவே தர்மம் தழைக்கவே அன்று கொண்ட கலி அவதாரம் சிங்காரம் தசாவதாரம் நீங்கே பார்த்ததன் கல்லே பாம்பனே பள்ளி கொண்ட ரங்கநாதம் குந்தம் பதமலர் நிழற்கூடி பரவசமோடு பாடி பதமலர் நிழற்கூடி பரவசமோடு பாடி ஜெபி தரவே நீதா தேவா பார்த்ததே பாம்பனையும் மேலே
Let the claps keep coming. Thank you, ladies, for such a wonderful performance. Before I announce, I just wanted to recheck with you all. So tomorrow at what time you all are waking up? And where are we going? Yes, the place name is Tapastahalli. Okay, we are going to have nature meditation over there. And after that meditation, you all can head to breakfast directly. In case, only in case if it rains, we all will come back here to the pyramid, meditate, and then go to the breakfast. Okay? All right. So, every time a person from abroad hears about the name India, they talk about spices, they talk about culture, tradition, right? But you know what is missing? They don't talk about Bollywood. They don't talk about how we were made to believe that a girl's dupatta can be stuck in a man's watch, where a girl's attitude makes her really cute. But my team here of Param Sundaris are here to make you all believe that. So please put your hands together for Paima volunteers. Come on, everyone.
కొంచెం బీట్ మార్చండి రా బాబు.
Come on the stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what our Paima team had put together just a couple of hours before. So, please, a huge round of applause for them. Yes, there will be recordings of the sessions. Yes, we have many photographs. Yes, they really did their best in the couple of hours. But you know what is the biggest achievements you all did today? You all hype up the audience so that they came and joined with you and dance. That's the biggest recognition a dancer can get. So congratulations, guys. And please stay on the stage for a while. Along with them, I would like to invite all the other dancers on stage as well. So for the one last time, for everybody here on the stage, can I hear the rounds? A bit louder, come on. So we have here with us Parinita Akka, who is going to felicitate all the dancers on behalf of us.
Good. You enjoyed? Now tomorrow we are going to have even more dances. You know the schedule, right? It's a secret. Don't tell anyone.
We will give.
మాటలు రావట్లే. చాలా నెలలు అయిపోయింది వచ్చి ఇక్కడికి. హ్యాపీగా ఉంది. కైలాసపురి కళకళలాడుతోంది. ఇవాల్టి రోజు చాలా గొప్ప దినం, మనకి గొప్ప రోజు. ఒక గురువుని మనం ఇంత సెలబ్రేట్ చేసుకుంటున్నాము. అది గురువులకే దక్కుతుంది ఇలాంటి ఆదరం. ఎందుకంటే ఆయన ఇచ్చిన ప్రేమ, అభిమానం అందరికీ, అందరి పట్ల ఆయన ఇచ్చిన జ్ఞానం ఇదే మనకి తోడొస్తుంది ఎప్పటికీ కూడా. 3 ఏళ్ళు అవుతుంది, ఎలా గడిచిపోయిందో తెలియదు. చాలా తొందరగా వెళ్ళిపోయింది అనిపిస్తుంది. ఎన్నో జ్ఞాపకాలు, ఎన్నో అనుభూతులు. 50 ఏళ్ల ప్రయాణం మరి ఆయనతో కలిసి. అది తక్కువ టైం కాదు. 50 ఏళ్ళు కలిసి ప్రయాణం చేయడం అంటే. 74లో ఆయనతో నేను కలిసి ప్రయాణం చేయడం మొదలెట్టాను. ఇప్పుడు 25కి వచ్చింది. 71 సంవత్సరాలు. ఏ ప్రయాణమైనా గమ్యం చేరాక ఆ ప్రయాణం పెద్ద గొప్పగా అనిపించదు. కానీ ఆ ప్రయాణంలో ఎన్నో నేర్చుకుంటాం మనం. ఎంతో జ్ఞానం మనం పొందుతాం. ప్రయాణం అనేది ప్రతి వాళ్ళకి ముఖ్యమే. ఏ గురువుకైనా సరే ఆ గురువు యొక్క ప్రయాణమే మనం నేర్చుకోవాల్సింది. ఆయన చేసే ప్రయాణంలో, ఆయన నడిచే ప్రయాణంలో మనకి ఎన్నో నేర్పిస్తారు. నేర్చుకునే వాళ్ళైతే, నేర్చుకున్నట్టయితే ఎంతో నేర్పిస్తారు. ప్రతి క్షణం నేర్పిస్తారు. మనం దాని మీద దృష్టి పెట్టాలి. ఎలా మాట్లాడుతున్నారు, ఎలా ఆదరిస్తున్నారు, ఏం పని చేస్తున్నారు, ప్రతి క్షణం ఎలా ఉపయోగిస్తున్నారు, ఆయన ఎలా వడ్డిస్తున్నారు, ఎలా అన్నం పెడతారు, ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఆయన దగ్గర నుంచి మనం నేర్చుకునే దీంట్లోనే ఉండాలి. ఎప్పుడు ప్రతి క్షణం నేర్పించేవారు ఆయన. ఆయన చూసి నేర్చుకోవాలి. ప్రత్యేకంగా ఇది నేర్చుకో అని చెప్పరు ఆయన. ఆయనను చూసి మనం నేర్చుకోవాలి. కానీ ఎవరు ఆయన్ని అర్థం చేసుకోలేదు సరిగ్గా. ఆయనకేం కావాలో ఎవరికీ తెలియదు. చాలా కొద్ది మంది. ఎలాగంటే ఆయన భక్తితో చూస్తారే తప్ప ఆయన చెప్పింది చేయాలని ఎవరు అనుకోరు. ఆయన ఫోటో పెట్టుకుంటారు కానీ ఆయన టీచింగ్స్ లేవు. అవి కావాలి. శ్వాస మీద ధ్యాస కావాలి. ధ్యానంలో రకరకాల ధ్యానాలు లేవు, ఒకటే ఉంటుంది. వివేకానందుడు పుస్తకం రాసినప్పుడు లాస్ట్ ఒక లైన్ రాశాడు, నన్నెవరూ అర్థం చేసుకోలేదు, నేనేంటో ఎవరికీ తెలియదు అని. గురువులు ఎప్పుడు అలాగే ఉంటారు. ఆయన ఏంటో ఎవరికీ తెలియదు, ఆయన ఎవరు అర్థం చేసుకోలేరు. ఎందుకంటే గురువు అనేవాడు, కృష్ణుడిని మనం అర్థం చేసుకోగలుగుతున్నామా? లేదు. అలాగే పత్రిగారిని కూడా ఎన్నో రకాలు ఆయన చెప్తూనే వచ్చారు. ఏది కావాలన్నా చేయండి. ఆ ఫ్రీడమ్ని మనం మిస్యూజ్ చేయకుండా ఉంటే చాలు. ఆయన ఇచ్చిన ఒక ఫ్రీడమ్, ఆ ఫ్రీడమ్ని మనం కరెక్ట్గా యూజ్ చేసుకుంటే మనం ఎంతో ఎత్తుకి ఎదగలం. ఎవరేది చెప్తే అది వినడం, అది చేసేయడం, అది మనకి అవసరమా లేదా ఎవరు ఆలోచించరు. అది మనకి కావాలా, అది కూడా అక్కర్లేదు. ఒక గురువు వస్తాడు, ఒక మాస్టర్ వస్తాడు, ఇక్కడ కూర్చుంటాడు, ఏదేదో చెప్తారు. వాళ్ళకి వాళ్ళ జ్ఞానాన్ని వాళ్ళ మైండ్తో చెప్తారే తప్ప అసలైన జ్ఞానం ఎవరు అందించలేరు. ఆ మైండ్కి కావాల్సిన జ్ఞానాన్ని మనం ఏం చేస్తాం, మనం తీసుకొని మళ్ళా మనం దాన్ని మైండ్లో పెడతాం. అప్పుడు ఎంత కలుషితం అవుతుంది ఆ జ్ఞానం, మీరే ఆలోచించండి. ఫస్ట్ ఎయిడ్ ఉంది మనకి, ఫస్ట్ హ్యాండ్ జ్ఞానం ఉంది. పత్రికారు చెప్పింది ప్రతి అక్షరం ఉంది. ఆయన అంతా చెప్పేశారు, చెప్పాల్సిందంతా చెప్పేశారు. మీకు ఇంకేం అక్కర్లేదు. చాలా మంది ఏం చేస్తున్నారంటే ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ గ్యాదర్ చేసుకుంటున్నారు, ప్రాక్టీస్ జీరో అవుతోంది. వాళ్ళేం చెప్తున్నారు, వీళ్ళేం చెప్తున్నారు, క్లాస్కి వచ్చేసరికి వాళ్ళు ఏ క్లాస్ తీసుకుంటారు, ఇదా మనకు కావాల్సింది. సాధన ఎవరైనా చేస్తున్నారా, ధ్యానం కరెక్ట్గా ఎన్ని గంటలు చేస్తున్నారు, దాంట్లో ఎంతసేపు మీరు ఆలోచన రహిత స్థితిలో ఉండగలుగుతున్నారు? లేదు, ఉండలేరు. నేను ఖచ్చితంగా చెప్పగలను. ధ్యానం అంటే, క్లాసులు అంటే టైం పాస్ కాదు, అదొక యజ్ఞం. ఆ యజ్ఞాన్ని కరెక్ట్గా చేస్తేనే మన గమ్యం చేరతాం. టైంపాస్ కోసం మీరు ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళొద్దు, జ్ఞానం కోసం వెళ్ళండి. జ్ఞానం అనేది మన ఇంట్లో ఉండి కూడా సంపాదించవచ్చు, పుస్తకాలతో బోర్డులన్నీ ఉన్నాయి. ఎక్కడికంటే అక్కడికి వెళ్ళిపోవడం, టైంపాస్ చేసేయడం, ఇంటికి వెళ్ళడం. ఇంటికి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు మనం ఏముంది, మనకి మళ్ళీ సేమ్ స్టోరీ ఇంట్లో ఉంటుంది. మనం ఏమన్నా మారి వెళ్ళిపోతున్నావా? ఏమీ మారడంలే. మన వాళ్ళలో PSSMలో ముఖ్యంగా నేను ఇవాళ సత్యాలు మాట్లాడాలనుకుంటున్నా. సెల్ఫ్ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఎక్కువైపోయింది, గురు పరంపరలు ఎక్కువైపోయారు. నిజంగా గురువు ఉన్నారా? కాదు. గురువు పదవి కోసం పాకులాడుతున్నారే తప్ప నిజంగా గురువులు ఎవరు అవలా. కావడానికి ఇంకా కొన్ని జన్మలు పడుతుంది. వాళ్ళు చెప్పిన పైత్యం అంతా మనం ఎక్కించుకుంటున్నాం, అనవసరమైన పైత్యం. వాళ్ళు 4 పుస్తకాలు చదువుతారు, దాంట్లో ఉన్నదంతా వల్లిస్తారు, స్టేజ్ దిగంగానే వాళ్ళు మామూలుగానే ఉంటారు. వాళ్ళలో ఏ జ్ఞానం ఉండదు, ఏ నడవడిక ఉండదు. అదా మన కోసం మనం కావాల్సింది? అదా కాదు కదా. మనం ఇంత కష్టపడి, ఇంత ఎనర్జీ వేస్ట్ చేసుకొని, ఇంత డబ్బులు పెట్టి, ఇంత టైం పెట్టి మనం అన్నీ వదులుకొని ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాం? మనకేం కావాలి? ఏం కావాలని వస్తున్నాం ఇక్కడికి? ఏం కావాలని వస్తున్నామా? అది సంపాదిస్తున్నామా? లేదు, వ్యాపారం అయిపోయింది. ఆధ్యాత్మికం అనేది ఒక వ్యాపారం అయిపోయింది. దాంట్లోంచి బయటికి రండి. గంటలో 3వ కన్ను తెరిపిస్తారట, అక్కడికి వెళ్దాం పదండి. 500 ఇస్తే చక్రాలు ఓపెన్ చేస్తారట, అక్కడికి వెళ్దాం రండి. ఇదే వ్యాపారం. ఎవ్వడు ఏ 3వ కన్ను తెరిపించలేడు, ఎవ్వడు ఏ చక్రము ఓపెన్ చేయలేడు. ఖచ్చితంగా రాసిస్తా నేను, ఇది చెయ్యలేడు. ఏ లోకాలకి తీసుకెళ్ళలేడు ఎవరు, ఏ గురువులని రప్పించలేరు ఎవరు. ఇవన్నిటి వెంట మీరు పరిగెడుతున్నారు, అనవసరంగా టైం వేస్ట్ చేసుకుంటున్నారు. ఈ జన్మ లాస్ట్కి వెళ్ళేసరికి ఏం సాధించామంటే 0. తెల్లమొహం వేయాలి పైకి వెళ్ళాక. డైమెన్షన్స్, గెలాక్సీస్, గెలాక్టిక్ ఫెడరేషన్లు, మనకి తెలియని వర్డ్స్ అన్ని వాడుతుంటారు, అది గొప్ప అనుకుంటారు. చాలా జ్ఞానం ఉందని, నాకు జ్ఞానం ఉందని తక్కిన వాళ్ళు అనుకోవాలన్నమాట. ఇవన్నీ వాడితేనే జ్ఞానం, లేకపోతే లేదు. శ్వాస మీద ధ్యాస, ఆనాపానసతి. నీకు నువ్వే గురువ్వి, నిన్ను నువ్వే ఉద్ధరించుకో అని సులువైన పదాల్లో ఆయన చెప్పారు. మనం ఎందుకు పరిగెడుతున్నామండి? ఎందుకు? ఏం కావాలి? అసలైన జ్ఞానం ఆయన అంతా ఇచ్చి వెళ్ళారు. ఎందుకు పరిగెడుతున్నారు? ఆ మహావతార బాబాజీని తీసుకొచ్చి పక్కన ఎవడు కూర్చోబెట్టలేడు. కానీ మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాం? అలాంటి మాయల్లో పడిపోతున్నాం. మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడో మాయ, ఇంట్లో ఒక మాయ, మళ్ళీ అదొక మాయ. ఆ మాయలో మళ్ళా పడుతున్నాం. బాబాజీని కూర్చోబెడతా అటు మన పక్కన, మనం వెళ్దామా? కూర్చుంటాడా బాబాజీ వచ్చి? పని లేదా బాబాజీకి? 5000 సంవత్సరాలు ధ్యానం చేసిన ఆయన మన పక్కన ఎందుకు కూర్చుంటాడండి? మనం గంట చేసేవాళ్ళం. మీరే ఆలోచించండి ఒకసారి, కామన్ సెన్స్ తోటి ఆలోచించండి. 3వ కన్ను ఎవరన్నా తెరిపించగలరా? ఆలోచించండి. ఒక చక్రం ఓపెన్ చేయగలరా? ఆలోచించండి. ఎప్పుడైతే ఇవన్నీ ఆలోచిస్తారో కామన్ సెన్స్ తోటి, అప్పుడు మీకే అర్థమవుతుంది వీళ్ళెవ్వరూ ఏమి చెయ్యలేరు అని. ధ్యానం చేయండి, అన్నీ మీకే అవుతాయి. శ్వాస మీద ధ్యాస పెట్టండి, హాగా ఇంట్లో కూర్చోండి, మీ ఇంట్లో కూర్చోండి. కార్లెస్ కాస్టండా ఆయన గురువు డాన్ జాన్, ఆయన వచ్చి ఒక పెద్ద హాల్ ఉంటుంది, హాల్ చూపించి పవర్ స్పాట్ ఉంది నువ్వు ఎత్తుకో అంటాడు. అంటే ఇంట్లో ఒక పవర్ స్పాట్ ఉంటుంది మనకంటే అనువైన ప్లేస్ అన్నమాట. అది నువ్వు వెతుక్కో అంటాడు. హాల్ అంతా తిరుగుతాడు, అక్కడ దొల్లుతాడు, ఇక్కడ దొల్లుతాడు, ఎక్కడ ఆయనకి ఏమవ్వదు. లాస్ట్కి అలసిపోయి ఒక చోట ఓ మూలకు పడుకొని నిద్రపోతాడు. అప్పుడు పొద్దున్న వస్తాడు డాన్ జాన్, వచ్చి అడుగుతాడు, ఏంటి నీ పవర్ స్పాట్ నువ్వు కనిపెట్టావా అని. ఏమీ కనపట్లేదు, నేను అంతా దొల్లాను, రాత్రి అంతా వెతికాను, నాకు ఎక్కడా కనిపించలేదు అంటాడు. మరి ఏం చేసావు రాత్రి అంతా అంటే, ఇలాగే చేశాను, లాస్ట్కి అలసిపోయి నిద్ర వచ్చింది, పడుకున్నాను. ఎక్కడ పడుకున్నావు అంటాడు. పలానా చోట పడుకున్నాను. నీకు అదే పవర్ స్పాట్. నీకు ఎక్కడైతే మనశ్శాంతిగా నిద్ర పడుతుందో అదే పవర్ స్పాట్. మన ఇంట్లో మనకి మనశ్శాంతిగా నిద్ర పడుతుంది, అదే మన పవర్ స్పాట్. దాన్ని పట్టుకోండి, అక్కడ ధ్యానం చేయండి. ఎక్కడో హిమాలయాల్లో లేవు పవర్ స్పాట్లు. సైట్ సీయింగ్ అయితే వెళ్ళండి, మంచకొండలు చూడడానికి. ధ్యానానికి మాత్రం వెళ్ళరు, ఎవరు వెళ్ళలేరు. ఉంటారా? లేదు. బాబాజీ కేవ్కి వెళ్తారు, అక్కడంతా ధ్వనే, అక్కడంతా పొల్యూషనే. బాబాజీ ఎప్పుడో పారిపోయాడు అక్కడి నుంచి మీ గోల వెళ్ళాక. ఇందు మూలంగా నేను చెప్పేది ఏంటంటే, ధ్యానం చేయండి. అనవసరమైన కాలక్షేపాలు చేయొద్దు. ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ చాలా తీసుకున్నారు, ఎంతో తీసుకున్నారు ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్.